let's get everything pulled up here. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you again. Yep, it is the next phase of the Nernroot cataloging. Almost done. We'll probably either get done today or very early next stream. So let me get the guide stuff pulled up, and then let's get game capture to, there we go. Game capture is a little bigger than normal because I'm going to have the Nernroot map on the side. So, nothing has happened offline since last time because it's only been like a little bit, but we're in the process of getting timing data, and we're skipping the Nernroot because we need to update it to get like the resources how they're going to be when we actually run the thing. And then we'll revisit the Nernroot to get timing data later, but we're going to use the save file that has all of the Nernroot and just keep going and fill out the rest of this once we get past it. But the premise of this is we have this great, let me hide game capture, we have this great setup here now, thanks to Muggy Fox and Ultra Potassium for making this crazy map. And Yeti for the traveling salesman path for it. But basically, we have these pictures, and they're not very good because I took them like between I took them for V2, which is like a long time ago. And they no longer reflect the route we're taking, and they have no standards for like the way the images look. So there's stuff like that. We're basically replacing them all with images where it's bright outside, it's the clear weather, and there are no weird artifacts and things in the middle of the image to distract you, such as subtitles and things like that. So with all these standards, we're basically just plowing through this list of Nernroot and taking all the photos. We got through 50 of them last time. There's 254 of them, so there's quite a lot left, but we only did the photos the last, last little chunk of stream last time. Most of last time was getting timing data. So with all that in mind, we're going to basically just continue doing this, and then we'll be at the Oblivion Gates, and we're going to check this point Whatha made about Oblivion Gate timing, and that will probably get us all we can do today. So for starters, I'm going to type in these console commands on the gameplay here just to make sure. I don't think they save to the file. So we're forcing the weather to be good. We're setting the time of day to be morning, and we're setting the scale of time to be incredibly slow. So that's what we're dealing with here. Good luck, thanks. Is the Nernroot run through its own thing all at once, or is it sprinkled in with others? Right now it's all separate because we figured it's the most like flow state way to tackle it is to have everything done all this one task done all at once feels like it's faster than trying to explain how to find specific ones branching off of certain spots and things like that. We will eventually test the other way. It's just a lot of work to test it just to find out if it's slightly faster or slower or whatever. Because right now with like way shrines and heaven stones we are doing that, but there's so few of them that it would actually be really slow to make a circuit out of just those. So yeah, that's the main thing. So here's the time of day and the time scale and everything. So 9 a.m. It actually looks kind of, maybe I want to set the game hour to like 11. Is that, oh Jesus, oh you guys can't you guys can't see the game. 1 second. Let me get the gameplay. I hid it because it was hard to see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this over here, and it doesn't look great, but I don't have like a great template to set this up yet. So this should bring gameplay up in a second here. There we go. And let me load this and re-enter those console commands. Game hour. I don't know why that's the way it is. And then force the weather to be good. There's the Oblivion Gate in the way, I guess. And then we want God mode. Okay. So, with all that in mind, we're moving to the next Nern route, which is number 51. There's data about the Nern route up here, and then the old bad pictures, which I'm just using one last time to find better pictures of them. So this one, the route's a little tricky to see here, but basically you travel to this cave, and then you get this Nern route and come back up and get that one. That's just the way the program solved it. We might move some of these slightly later, so, and we just got the one that was right here. So it instructs us to fast travel to this cave, and then we're basically looking for like a representative, is the time scale messed up? We're looking for like a representative, so there's one right here, but we're gonna want to go look for this one over here. So I'm just gonna find where it is, and there it is. So now that we know where it is, we're gonna look for like from the fast travel spot, what's the best way to look, and it's gonna probably be to just go to, oh, I quick saved instead of screenshot. It's gonna be to go over here between this bush and this rock, or behind the bush, I guess. And then it's like right there behind the bush. So so basically this is way better than the other screenshot, because the other one didn't have fast travel, and from the fast travel you wouldn't have like a view up the waterfall like that, and then the picture was like behind the bush past where we're supposed to go to get it, so it didn't represent like the path you actually take. So now we have a much better system for that. And then the previous one will just, I mean, technically it'd probably be faster to just take the other one because it's right there, but we'll get there when we get there. So this is telling us to look back now across the bridge to here, and then I like to get as many landmarks as possible in the screenshot. So the next Nern route is right there, just past the dock and right before the waterfall. So there's 2 more screenshots. We're doing 400 screenshots today. So what we just did, we're going to do 100 more times. And hopefully I don't burn out before we get through them all. Okay, so then the next one's up here. And is this one just at the fast travel location? No, it's down the hill. So this one's not any faster to fast travel as per Yeti's script there. So this is quite a representative view, and then the Nern route is right here at the bottom of the hill. So that's a pretty clean one. Go next. And there's always a chance the game will crash every time I alt-tab out, but I don't have, like, there's no way with Chrome, I don't think, to, like, globally hotkey the next button. Okay, so then the next one's going to be up the creek here, and it's, like, on a bridge way off out of the way. Okay, so that one's right there. So the photo we probably want is something like this, so you know to look for that bridge. And then it's like right here at the edge of the water by a purple plant and by that bridge there. So there's 2 more photos down, and we'll click next. Part of me really wants to fast travel to Fatback Cave, but I'm gonna respect the algorithm for this. And then this should be like at the tip of this island here. There it is. So the representative photo from a distance would probably be... you'll see the cave as you approach it. So maybe just like a view like this. And then when you get real close, it's like right behind this big rock. I gotta see if I can get like the cave in there. Or maybe because it was from a distance, if I just show the big rock like that, that's probably fine. And we'll playtest this, and any that are bad, it'll be simple enough to swap just those few out, so... Alright, so now we want to do... I think the timescale isn't working, because it's already 9:15, but I set the timescale to be, like, so painfully slow that time would just, like, never advance. It doesn't seem to work. Okay, so we got those. So the next one is to go basically past this cave all the way up around to this little water area. As you go over the hill, and there it is. So we need... This is a good photo, because it's like... It shows that you got the stuff in the background. That's kind of what you're looking for. And then you come down here, and there's the Nern route, and we'll get that landmark in the background. We want the Nern root fairly centered on the image, but it doesn't have to be, like, absolutely perfect. We were originally gonna have pretty precise requirements, but I don't really see much reason to overcomplicate it right now. Especially since we mostly want to just get V4 going at this point. So there is it, and there's the bridge. So we walk forward, and there it is along the water, and the bridge is in the background. Next one. Okay, so this one we go like pretty much straight north. Like that. So we'll show this photo. This captures pretty much everything. The cursor in an unobtrusive spot. Like that. And then we come down, and it's at the edge of the water in these rocks like this. Alright. Going this way. And this one might be a little tricky. It looks like it's that big rock, so let's go over to it and find out. Is it absolutely this one? Because there's two here. Yeah, and then the other one's like farther up here somewhere. Like there, yeah. And we want this one first, so let's get this... Oops. Let's get this set up. So we want to look for this view. And then we go straight... Oh, actually, here, I'm going to delete that one. Wasn't quite pointing at the right idea there. Right there. And then you go straight. More stuff. I should probably... Do you think I should do that, like, within where the rendering happens? Like that, and then back up? Probably. Do that. And I should probably be looking closer to where it is. Okay. I think I covered it now. Make sure I got the right photos there in the file. Yep. Okay. Then we need our close-up photo, which is just... This one's going to be pretty straightforward. I do like to be not in the water a ton, so sometimes I disable collision to get a better photo from slightly above. The Oblivion Gate is kind of ruining this, but apparently forced weather does not override the Oblivion Gate. Okay, what's a good photo here? That's probably fine. Right there. Okay, and then the next one is up here. Is there really no way to get rid of it? This Oblivion weather is getting crazy. Oh god. Oh, it did fix it. Should I retake those? Yeah, I'm gonna retake those, unless the gate causes this to happen again. Oh no. So the Nern root's not actually there because I quick saved after picking it up. Oh god. Those are fine. I'll fix those later. That's what we'll do. No, but I deleted the photos. Oh god. Okay. Hard save, and we're gonna load an old save and find this one manually. I blew it. Okay, then we're gonna load this, so we're back in business. And we're gonna head to the Memorial Cave one. I should have just forced the weather last time. Okay, so the next one... Oh, is it literally just right there? Okay, well, we get this one here. So this photo will be like... this. And then we come in, and it's like right here. Ten down. Okay. So now we're gonna go south, and there's gonna be a bridge. It's gonna be that one. Yeah. So from a distance, you have something like this. And as you get closer, there it is. Grab that one. The next one's right there in the middle, so this seems like a good way to do it. And then it's just right there. Okay, and then the next one's across the way, so I'm probably going to take a photo like this. Which side is it on? It's on the other side, it looks like. Yeah, so we'll do this. And then the approach. Great. Alright. Then we go, can't read a map, we go west. Okay, so that one's right there. So from this spot, you'll come over the hill like this, and we'll get that fort in the shot and all that, and then the plant is back here around the back of the rock. So we'll... I wonder if it's best to do it like this. So then you see the castle. Grab it. And then the next one is all the way down this way. Yeah, because that continues like the direction you're going, so that works. This one's on a little island, so we should get a good photo of the approach on this island. How about like this? And on this island, it's going to be by this giant tree, it looks like, so that's a good landmark. And that's about as good as that one's going to get. Oops, pressed the wrong button. There we go. Next one here. See, I wonder why some of these aren't fast travel. Maybe it's because the loading screen would take too long. That might actually be it. Anyway, so this one is probably just in a tiny rock around this cave. See, the original photo doesn't give enough context. Okay, so we want this cave and that nerd route to kind of be in one shot. Because I feel like it would be better to just fast travel to this one, but... So this time we'll get more context for where this one is. Like that. Okay, and then... go south along the coast. Uh-oh. Okay, so where's the next one? This one we actually did a good job of getting it in there. So it looks like that. So the approach would be... maybe like this. And then the plant is like that. And we'll get that stuff in the background so you can kind of get more... Actually, I should do it like this. Delete that other photo. Okay. Go to the next one. That one's right there. So our context will be like this. And then the plant will do like that. Okay. Okay, that one has a pretty clear landmark. So we'll hit this one like this. Oops, come on. Come on. There we go. And then the view of it will be like this. Why are there so many mud crabs? Jesus. Okay, back across the water. This one's at a dock with a boat. Let's get this in the render distance first, like that. Get a nice photo of it. And then it's right here like this. Boat, dock, Nern route. Done. Alright. Okay, this one's bad. Let's say the approach is, do you want this big rock? And then it is like this. We'll take it from this angle, so you get that it's the same big rock. That one's always annoying to find. Across the water again. This one's gonna be the big rock. And then right around the edge. Like that. Now we go south. This one's gonna be, I think it's this rock. Probably has to be, right? Yep. So the approach of this one is like that. That's weird, you can actually see the Shivering Isles thing in this part of it. Okay, let's get the way shrine in the background and stuff like this. We're almost at 100, guys, for the amount that we actually own in the run. Not so much how many we've cataloged. This one is, I think it's on this rock. Nope. Where is this one? Oh, it's like way over here. So, ideally with the Oblivion gate wouldn't be there, but it happened. Or actually, is this a fixed gate? Yeah, okay, never mind. This one's always here, so this is actually fine to have a photo like this. With a fort and the thing like that, and then our close-up photo. We need to show that it's water and that there's a fort. So this seems like a good, let's just kind of get that Shivering Isles content out of this. There we go. How are the names created? I generated a bunch of random ones and also like handpicked a series of names at a few points that were like referential to like a show or a movie or something. And then we've been replacing the earliest numbered ones with people who've spun the wheel during the runs over time. So see, like, look at the chaos of this photo series on, like, on the actual webpage. We have like a top-down Google Maps scan view of it, when in reality we probably just want to do something like this and move on. Oh. I probably don't need to retake. That one's probably fine. Very slightly Oblivion-y weather, but shouldn't matter. Like, you can probably guess the theming of this part of the naming scheme now. We come up over the top like this, and then it is at the edge of the bridge like this. Good. This one's a fast travel. Remember, dash blue line means fast travel. And then, fast travel to Oblivion Cave and head southwest. See what the approach angle is here. Is it down here? Yeah, it's right there. So from the cave, we just want to look here. And then it's just like this. Okay. Then the ones in the city we don't do. So this one, the approach, is just going to be when you get back to the city, I guess. Okay, so that's the view we want. Go. Cruising through these. Next one is on an island. We'll say, like, go to see this island. I don't think I've ever looked in this chest. Let's see what's in it. Probably just generic loot. Yep, nothing. The Nern route is... Is it not on the island? Oh, yeah, okay. So we showed it from here, now we need to show that it's, like, down by this tree, like that. So to reiterate, the photos were go here, and then you would see that it's down here like this. Okay. Should be fine. This one is not a reference to the TV show. This one is, wait, let me get this really quick. This one is called Zane, because this is the one that he missed, when we did the V1 and we lost like 20 hours. Pretty funny. Made for a good story. Okay, so this one's like in the middle of the island, like that. So we grab it, make our save. I'm really curious if I've missed any, as far as, so like, first of all, I should have 106 in-game. 107, because I just picked this one up. Because like if I check that off, 107, so that's correct. I bet it makes sure he won't miss it again. Yeah, like, there's a reason the documentation of this is so specific now. Like, this didn't come from nowhere. We had a traveling salesman path in the first run, I'm pretty sure. I actually can't remember, though. It might have just been Google Images from the UESP, but I don't remember. I gotta hunt that info down. Oh. Render distance. Okay. Just want to get that in frame. Although when we're playing, we won't have the render distance. So maybe it is inaccurate to show it in the background. Okay, and then as we get closer, there it is. So we'll show that it's by the water and that there's like a castle and all that sorts of stuff. That should be pretty easy. How long did V1 take again? 26 hours. Because it took I mean, I honestly can't remember, but I don't think we even had a traveling salesman path. I thought we did, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know in what situation we would have actually made one that early on in the routing, because I did all the routing without communicating with anyone else in the group before running it. So I'm pretty sure we just used the UESP map and called it a day, and that's why it ended up so bad. Okay, so the approach here is we need this stuff. And then this one. It's this one with the island in the background. That's a pretty decent photo. Okay, so we want this island. And it's way back in the corner. So I don't really want to use Shivering Isles as a reference point since it's not part of the run. We're only doing like base game content, but maybe... No, I should do it like, because it's that clump. I should change the far away photo to be more up close. Because we can convey that it's this island with the dock pretty easily by just standing on the dock and getting a photo like this. Oh, it said Bandwatch Camp in the corner. I don't want it to have text. Okay, then the plant is back here, so how do I convey this? Looking down on it is kind of weird, but at the same time, is there really a better... Well, we're going to be looking this way later, so maybe I can just do something like... I don't know, that's confusing, because you're coming from this direction. Maybe like just that, I don't know. Some of these we might need to update. We'll have... When I think Zane and Max are probably going to still do this part for the run again, and they can like flag which ones they think suck. I actually wonder if changing the pictures on them is going to throw them off or anything. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so this is the approach, and then it's these 3 rocks. Maybe I could get a better... Nah, the first one was better. Oops. Okay, now we're going on to... Let me pick this one up before I forget. Number... Oh, I just did that one. Okay, so now we're on to this one. I might want to be even more aggressive with fast travels. I'm not sure yet, but like... This probably is faster to fast travel to this fort. Yeti's algorithm picks up definitely like the absolute main like essential long distance ones, but I feel like we could be even more like aggressive with it. Okay, let's get the tree in there and the fort. How could you ever miss that one? I missed one. I didn't miss the fort isn't the one we wanted. Okay, let me back it up. That was a bad time to say that. Okay, so we got... This one had the 2 things with the rocks. Okay. The fort stuff was great photography, but in the wrong order. I, for some reason, was visually looking ahead. Let's go back. Did I quick save? Oh no. The last quick save. No! Okay, let me get the photos of this other one, and then we'll have to go back and take the photos of the fort. So where is this one? This one is this giant rock, I think. Aha, okay, that one was evil. So we start here, and then from here, the approach is this giant rock. And then the Nern route is like this. This gives a good context. Then we pick that up. And then the next one's all the way over here. So now I'm going to make a save and go load a previous one from before we messed up and go get photos of this. So we want to be... Where are we? Oh, we're already all the way... Jesus. Okay, so we had the big rock right there. So now we need our approach to the fort. Why does it look so different now? Looks like darker. I don't know why. Okay, let's get all this in here. Okay, and then we'll load our hard save back that has all of it. Let me just double check that. Yeah, the weather's like different. I don't know what's up with that. So we should have 100. We got that one, and we got the fort. So we should have 113, and we do. So that's good. Now we're gonna go to... There's something here. Let's see. Oh, it's this darker rock, I bet. Yeah. Okay, so here's... Oops. Come on. Here's the approach. Here's the close-up. Snag that one. Next. That one's right there. So, I don't know how I messed this one up in the original photos. Oh wait, no, never mind. That one's actually... I was looking at the bottom one. Alright, so then we want... Let's keep the tree in there as much as we can. Yeah, that's pretty good. Picturesque. It's gonna look great on the Nern Route photo album slideshow picture frame thing. Oh, we don't... This is the... Okay, yeah. So the next one is not... So the path was correct, but now we need to go... Oh, also, did my time scale get messed up? Oh. It'd be 11. Scale to 10. And worse weather 3. Okay, so the next one here is all the way across the water now. So we need to point at the one that it is. So let's do that. Does quick loading turn off console commands or something? I think it does. Anyway, so we want to go here. And that's not a fixed gate, but we don't have any choice on this file because it's already here. In the water like that, grab it. Then there's 2 more down the coast. And the next one's gonna be that one. So from here, here's the approach. Purple bush. And then there it is along the water. Grab that one. Next one's gonna be here. Right there. So we'll show this visual. Probably want to force the weather. Yeah. Okay, and then the Nern route is right here. then we go back across the water to the island with the burning thing on it. So this will be our view. And there it is. These are all pretty easy so far. It's really just the swamp that's like absolutely atrocious. Also, why does this keep resetting the weather? And even the swamp's not that bad with the right tools. So we're gonna go here. I think it's this big spirally tree. But see, it's so close up in the original you can't tell. Yeah, it's this one. So let's go set up a photo from here. So from within the water, we want this tree, and then it is going to be right here. Let me come over here. Deer in the shot, but it's gonna be the tree here. And it's gonna look like this. Can I get rid of one of these? Whatever. I want to get that bridge in there. Whatever. If I back up, maybe. Oh, this rock. This should be fine. What are they gonna do? Not see that plant? Alright, and then the next one's over here. Oh, I don't want the quick save text in there. And then the plant is around the back. Yep. These fronds are in the way. Oh, it's forcing the weather to be the wrong... There. Maybe I should just do the force weather thing before each screenshot. That's fine. Okay. The next one is the other side of this bridge. So we'll have like a photo of like going past the bridge. Let's see where this is. Oh yeah. The next photo needs to be like about like this, like you're coming up around the bridge like that. You go past it and it's that rock. This. Next one is just on this thing. This will be pretty straightforward. The first 100 are not bad so far. Okay, then we go to this cave. And it crashed. That sucks. Hard save just in case. Okay, and then we want set time scale to 10 or whatever. Set game time to 11 seemed good. Or what was it? Set something. Game hour. Force weather 380 EE. Okay, that should all be good. And we just got... Okay, so we're getting the one at the cave. Why does it crash? No crash that time. Okay, well, whatever that was, that's solved. Oh, this photo's horrible. Look how dark it is. Okay, so this one, you're coming up around the corner. Let's do force weather. Set game hour to 11. Set time scale to 10 or whatever. And then probably God mode. Okay. Oh, I thought it crashed again. Okay, so the approach is right here. And the Nern route is right here, just over the thing. Probably has enough context in it. Making our way across the water here. There's going to be this one on the rock, I believe. Yeah. So it's this, and then you go over there, and then there's another one. So let me set this up. Okay, the next one should be right over there. Oh, what are these photos? They're so bad. Yeah, that one's that tree. I can see it. Okay. Going across the water to there. I can see that one there. Let's wait for that mud crab to kind of get out of there. Boom, right there. And then there it is, right by the purple tree and that tree. Heading along here. That, oh god, that one's terrible. Okay. Does anyone know how to despawn someone from the game? Yeah, whatever. I don't know if that matters that much. Okay, but basically, you come around the corner here, and there's all this. Ignore that, and there's your shiny Nern route. You want to be kind of facing the way we're going to be headed. We would realistically approach this from this side, but this one's kind of hard to convey any other way, so we'll do this. Maybe center that a little better. Oh, yeah, because then we get the fence post. Okay, let me delete the other two. Luckily, from a cursory glance at Skyrim, potential requirements for 100%, there's nothing like this in it. And if we did Oblivion with all the DLC to homogenize it with Skyrim all DLC, that also would have no Nirnroot anyway, because there's an infinite Nirnroot spawning point. So let's see here. That one's right there, okay. You don't go to the island yet. You want to be on the road like this. It's showing that there's a road. The purple bush. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, number 106 is at the edge of the island, so we'll take this photo, and then we'll show this plant, and then the next one's gonna be right there, so we'll take a photo of this tree and rock, and we'll take a photo from here. Okay, and then we got one in the fort, so we'll take a picture of the entrance to the fort. And then the Nirnroot is back here behind the stairs. We'll wait for that guy to get out of there. Name. This is the 2 Nirnroot in a row. I always send you money for this. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that in chat. My bad. Yeah, there's a tip thing that you can click below. Appreciate it. Alright, so if we head north, we want this one's gonna be on the bridge, or like right near it. So like it's this rock over here. And then it's like behind the giant rock, like that. So we'll do like, maybe like this. And we'll have text descriptions to supplement these if the picture is bad. Not that that picture is like horrible, but it's not the best possible thing ever, I feel like. Okay, so we're gonna fast travel to this nocturnal shrine. And it's gonna be this way somewhere. Oh, and I gotta force the weather. Even though the weather is not ever going to look like this, I feel like. Okay, so this one, yeah, that one's evil. So from Nocturnal Shrine, look this way at this rock. And then it's right here. And then another fast travel, this time to a camp. And this one wants us to look this way. And it will be right there in that. So you're looking for this view from the camp. And you're looking for this cluster of rocks with this Nirnroot. That one's hard to miss. And then the next one. Let's head back this way, I guess. And it's around this rock with the... Yeah. Let's get that fire in there. Maybe like... That's a pretty good photo. And then right around the edge of the rock, there it is. Okay. Heading across the water. Brent, 88, thanks for the $5 tip, appreciate it. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, good. So this has a town off in the distance with a tree, and then the approach is right here. Hey, that's a pretty nice photo right there if there was no HUD. The HUD is essential though, because you need to see the compass sometimes. So unfortunately, I wish we could take these without the compass. but it's too useful. Okay, so then this one is at the edge of town. So you go past all this, and there's like that giant rock, and then I think it's just right here. Oh, I went like way past it. Aha, it's right there. Okay, so our approach from there would be we want this cluster of stuff, and then the Nern root is right here between everything. There we go. A hard save in case something breaks. So we should have 140 because we just picked that one up. Good. Out of 250 whatever for this route. Good thing I saved. Game crashed. Okay, so now what do we want? We want force weather 3.8 EEE, set time scale to 10, set game hour to 11. That looks fine enough. Oh, and then toggle god mode so we don't die. Okay, so the next one is, and we just picked this one up, right? Over this rock. Yeah, okay, just making sure I didn't miss one, so I should still have 140. Okay, so the next step is to head this way. There it is. So we'll want this view. Get the purple bushes or the singing canary here. And then you'd probably be walking along the road, so the view would be like this, roughly. Don't know if there's much better of a way to do that one, really. Then we go here. And it is on this dock. So just following the road till there's this dock nearby. Maybe get that house. Oh, of course, that guy's gonna be there. Okay, let me just get this photo really quick. And then on the dock with the boat and blah blah blah. There we go. Nern route done. And we want to go across this bridge, and it's gonna be up there. Yeah. Make sure that's the exact one. That is not a fixed gate, so we probably don't want that in the screenshot because it's not guaranteed to be there. Then the next thing is going to be across the way at this cave. And oh, I should probably get the photo up so I know what I'm looking for. It's off to the left of the cave. So we want like this representative photo of the approach, and then it is back here behind this big tree. Let's get all that in frame there. Not bad. Then we come back this way. And I think this one's at that wood thing. Oh, never mind. There's probably one before. Oh, it's going to crash again. The Nern route crashes a lot. I think it has to do with random Oblivion gates, but I'm not entirely sure. Now we gotta set everything up again. Oops. Please don't crash. Oh, it's okay, so it is right there with the dock. So we want the dock and the big tree, and then it's right here. We'll get the boat in frame. Very nice. Okay, so next one's like in the middle of basically nothing. Hey, Chicken Song, I'm doing well. Oh, there's a there's a land drug being fought by an Imperial Guard. I always forget that enemies in the game because we rarely see it throughout a given run. I perpetually sound tired. It's just the way it is. Also, this is not a particularly like high energy part of the routing process either. So there's also that. Okay, so and I should probably force weather again just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so the next one's along the city wall. Is that one in the city? Yeah, undefined or in the city. So the approach here is like that, and then the Nern route is right here in the corner with all this stuff. Next one is... Oh, okay, so we literally just look right across to the dock, and it's right here with the house and all that. Then... Let's see here. Oh, oops. There's that one over there. So, what's this guy? Dissentius Opsius. Never seen that guy. Not relevant. He's irrelevant to 100%. Let's maybe get this guy to... Let's wait for this guy to get out of here. Or not. Hide him right over the horizon. Maybe, yeah, whatever. Okay. Did I already get a screenshot facing this way? I already can't remember. No, okay, should be fine. So, we'll come over here. Here's the Nern route. It's just at the tip of this thing here. That gate is actually always there, so that one's fine to have in the background. Not that we can avoid it if it isn't, but... Oh, I hit F6, whoops. Okay, so that's that one. We are... almost halfway done, actually. That's pretty nice. So this one is one of these. Oh, it's that. Okay, so you look here, go straight, and then it's this Nern route between that tree and that rock. And then... What do we do here? Edge of... Oh, it's that? Dude, could this photo be worse? It's like dark and raining and like... Okay, so... Find this, go across the thing, and it's right there by the tree and rock. Wait for that mud crab to be slightly out of frame. Okay, good. The next one's gonna be easy. Yeah, and then you literally just look here, wait for the quick save text to go away. Photo. Photo. Done. Oh, that was just something I was going to write down before. Remove outdoor city Nern route from the map, overworld map. Whoops. Gotta do that at some point. Okay, this one is just keeping along. Oh, I gotta force the weather again. That last screenshot was probably actually pretty cloudy. It looks fine, though. I don't know why the weather changed. Okay. We come around here, and the approach looks like that, and the photo is like this. This took so long the first time we took all these photos, even without having any standards or anything, because we didn't know, like, where they were definitively. Oh. Is it gonna... Oh, it's that type of crash where I don't have my mouse. Okay, get that out of here. There we go. Okay, I need a better chair. My back hurts. Here's the last save we made here. That, okay. Wait. What is that? Is that... I gotta check my screenshots, I forget now. That screenshot was this Nern route on this rock looking over. Oh, did I... What is that? Oh, there's just two. Okay, so... Let me double check that I didn't mess something up here. So this one was the one there, and then the approach, and then the nerd on that rock. Okay, that was all good. Let's do... TGM, that's the other one. Also, for future reference, I need to switch this to be team hour to 11. Okay, so this one, the nerd route we just got is like right there, so the approach is just to look this way, and then it's in this corner with that bush. Let's get the purple bush there, just for reference. That one was really easy. Okay. That one's like that, so we'll... Our approach would be like coming up over the hill like this. And then there it is. Incredible. We're over halfway now, by the way. Pretty nice. This one is... I'm going to force weather because it's starting to look a little wonky. Okay, this one is right over this. Oh, look how much grass is in the photo from last time, because we didn't instruct the player to turn grass off. Okay, then we go south. I believe this is the approach. Almost to the swamp, and that's when it really gets bad. But this is like one of the main roadblocks I've been putting off. So this should be... Once this is done, and I've timed out this in Oblivion gates, there's really not a whole lot left that will make me, like, not want to work on this. Because this is like one of the main things I just don't like doing, is having to run this stupid nerd route like 1,000 times every time we revise it. So I think we're pretty much done revising the nerd route, other than adding in a couple fast travels here and there. But that's more fun to implement, because that's just like little bits and pieces of improvements over time, rather than having to do a batch of all this nerd route stuff all at once. Okay. Going across the water here. Plus, the more efficient this is, the more fun it is to perform this part anyway, so it won't feel as bad now that we have all these tools to make it, like, actually engaging to do. I think I've probably done... I've got all the nerd route, like, probably 20 times now. Okay, so let me get the tree here. That mud crab is, like, in that nerd route. Will he slide down the thing if I kill him? Whatever. Okay, so in the water with the rock. Great. Like, see, this would be another one I would fast travel to, probably. This loading screen's about 3 seconds. Although, I guess it depends on our movement speed. If we have, like, skooma or something, you know? Okay, approach here. Between these two rocks, like this. Oh, I don't want it to say Tidewater Cave. Delete the other one here. No, it said Tidewater Cave in the other photo. Ah, okay. We gotta remake this one. Okay. The approach here was to get all of this in frame. Like, oh, I got the text again. There we go. And then between these two rocks, it just will not stop showing the Tidewater Cave text. I've probably got this messed up on a few other ones as well, but whatever. If I catch it, I catch it, you know? Hey Ronan, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's take this hard save. We double check the count here. We should have 130 or 161. We do. We're doing well. Thanks for asking. Alright, so then we're going over here. Hope you're doing well as well. The approach here. This one is. Oh, this is. Okay, this is one of the evil ones. Look at how ridiculous this Nern route placement is. This is not near the water. I wouldn't quantify this as near the water. So from the previous spot down here, you basically need to run up this hill. So we'll show that like this. Then the plant is like at the top of the hill. Like way away from the water. Okay, then we're gonna go this way. Something was in the corner for a second. No, that picture's fine. Oh wait, is that the wrong one? Yeah, that's the wrong one. No, that one's fine too. Okay, and then the photo is... Did I get that right? Far away, up close, good. Okay, next one. Struggled to find... Yeah, exactly. The Nern routes found as a tracked milestone with a finite value, so we have to get them. And this is without DLC. If we had DLC included, we wouldn't have to get all the Nern route, but this is like 100% of like the base game. I'm pretty sure, other than the major expansions, not everyone played all the DLC anyway. So we're mostly keeping it the way most people probably remember the game. We're hoping to add DLC as like a category down the road, though. Yeah, the horse armor DLC would add the requirement of doing the quest for it, where you just talk to the lady once and get the horse armor. There's no great way... actually, wait, there's a decent way to do this. I should be on the bridge looking like this. So let me delete the other photo. Because it's clearly on an island, anyway. Yeah, when I found the swamp area, when I originally played the game, I was in like Nern route heaven, because there's like, you'll see when we get there on the map, there's quite a few around there. Okay, and then this one, you can just see it from where you're already standing. Like this. It's that one and that one, then we're gonna go to the next island. Okay, we're like one step, or we're 3 Nern route away from the swamp, so... This is actually not going too bad. We've only been doing this for an hour, and we've gotten like, what, 90 of these done? That's not bad at all. I thought this was gonna take a lot longer. It actually isn't taking much longer than doing the run itself. Get the water for extra context, like that. There we go. I'm gonna force the weather again, just in case something weird's going on. And then the next one is on the other side of this island. Remember to get the horse armor before any horse. Gives you a free horse. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it probably... Honestly, figuring out the requirements that are added by the DLC is maybe like a day, like one stream, you know? Because, like, most of the expansions don't add anything. Like, spell tomes, I don't even know if we would count those for anything. Although, if you're going to add DLC, I would say you got to do something that's representative of the DLC, like, to some extent. But that wouldn't be, like, a hard rule. Oh, actually, okay, I don't want this photo. I want... from where the other one was, which was like over here. Oh god, I can't remember. Look at the photo. The last nerd route was behind this rock, looking up at the spiky tree. Like this. Okay, so from here, the next spot would be to go this way. And then the nerd route is like this, along the water. Good. Okay, so then we're gonna go... want this as our approach. And this will be our close-up, like this. There are so many mud crabs. They're in like every photo over here. Okay, that is the non-swamp portion. And there's a post-swamp portion that's not too bad either. First time here live? Nice, welcome to the chat. Glad you made it. So, we got... Let's check our tally here. We should have 169 of them. Or 168 of them, because this one... I'll check this one off preemptively. Yeah, so we should have 168 before starting this part. And... here's how many there are. They're in very hard to find locations. They're very annoying to... There's a lot of the Claren whatever cap that looks exactly like a nerd route from a distance. This is always a mess. And to make matters worse, our photos are out of date, and the route has a new order now, so the swamp pictures are not a great basis for finding the new photos. So this might take a while to completely sort out. So I'm going to take what we have so far and copy all of that to a backup folder in case I totally botch this. And then we'll just resume where we left off. So, I gotta go to pictures and just make like a V4 nerd backup folder here really quick. There we go. And then I gotta find the folder I was just in. 1 second. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be annoying beyond belief because we're gonna have photos that now lie to us, but it's what it is. So step 1 of this, let me get this queued up here. It says fast travel to Onyx Caverns and head northwest. We have a bunch of extra instruction garbage I have to clean out from the original wording of everything. The wording shouldn't be terribly different here, but we are going to have a day where we like do this again, but analyze the verbal instructions. But that's not 100% necessary for V4. The photos are. It's just that the swamp instructions are really inaccurate now. So it's a lot of weird stuff. So I'm gonna force the weather to be nice anyway. But from Onyx Caverns, we have to get to this Iliad well. So it says, head directly west to find the Iliad well. So there it is. Not too bad. And then, while standing on the Iliad well, go directly north. So this will be our hard save for setting this up. I gotta make a photo of this to merge with another photo, I think. But anyway, so I'll just for this, just for the sake, I'll take a photo of. Well, do we really need a photo of? Yeah, some people probably don't even know what an Iliad well is because it's like not a major part of the game. So I'm going to copy this into the backup folder and just rename it something. Alien well. Okay. The next step is... See, the instructions are wrong. It says... Or wait, no, never mind. They're good. So the sinking point is to head directly north from this. So we want to go directly far north in front of the third spiky tree past the alien well. So we have 1, 2, oops, and 3. There it is. It's in front of, yeah, in front of the third spiky tree. So the approach should probably look like this. And there it is. 1 down. These are going to take a while. The next one says west in a cluster of rocks right before the water. Like that. So this will be the approach right here. And then we'll show that we're like... We'll get all of this in frame like that. You can see how bad the old photos are. Like, they're not the worst ever, but just, like, how dark they are and stuff. It's, like, hard to see what you're looking at. Okay, and then... Straight west. These ones I will change the instructions right now if they're bad, because the swamp is so important to have specific directions. All the other, like, kind of junk directions I can change later. So straight west... Northeast corner of Veyond Ruins outer wall near a pillar. So let's save and make our way over there. Yeah, so it's like that. So this is the approach we want. And this is where it's at. Like that. You're probably thinking this isn't so bad yet, but now we're getting to the real clustered ones, so it is going to be extremely bad. Okay, so directly northeast, cross water and over a hill along the water's edge. Okay, directly northeast, across water and over a hill along water's edge. So we should probably have the photo be as we're getting over this hill. Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one, based on the previous photo. The previous photos just don't have the approach angle right, but they are of the correct Nern route, at least. So there's that to hold on to. So this will be our approach, and then you look straight down, and you have a bunch of reference points kind of visually above you, like that. That instruction still holds up, so we're going to keep that one. But the next one is different, I think. West, southwest. Yeah, this one's just outdated. This isn't correct anymore. We're going northwest now. So we need to write a new instruction on how to get to this one. And it's at the fort. I can't see these images good enough. Which is why we're doing this. But okay, so head directly northwest, and it's in the cluster of those. So here's the approach. And it's in the cluster of sticks by the spital, or not spitals, these are pitcher plants. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the, where is it? It's called the master database, but it's not really anymore, but it's still where I've been doing the editing for Nernroot stuff. And then I will change these later. So I'm going to color code the ones I'm changing. This is number 147. Freeze these cells so I can see this easier. Oh wait, this is legacy. I don't want legacy info. I want the current info. Oh, no, never mind. That's fine. So Spud, number 147. So hard to read this. Okay, so this one needs to be different. Directly northwest. Oh, did I already redo this? Directly northwest in a cluster of pitcher plants at Fort Double Cross. I wonder why this is wrong here. Maybe I already updated these. Oh, hey, Ultra, how's it going? Why the change to the route? Is it just bad? It didn't account for fast travel before. That's the main thing. We used to actually manually walk everywhere, and one of the PRC people who also does like engineering and stuff wrote the original traveling salesman pathing for this. But it was years and years ago, so Yeti made like a improved traveling salesman like pathing thing and accounted for fast travel, which completely changed the order of some of it because fast travel is extremely efficient. I must have updated these descriptions already, but I'm wondering why. Like, I don't know how they would have not ended up in this thing then. Maybe I just need. I'll add that in later to the GitHub for this. It's possible that at the time that Ultra was working on the map, I hadn't updated the descriptions yet, and then I totally forgot I updated them because I honestly don't remember doing it. And then I just never pointed out that we need to add them in, so I'll add those in. I'll check a few of these as we go to make sure that they're all wrong and that it's not just this one happens to have been copied over wrong or something. So, add updated Nern route descriptions to the GitHub. And add updated Nern route photos to the GitHub. Where on the GitHub are the photos stored? Is it like a folder somewhere on there, or are you pulling from a Google Drive folder I made? I can't remember how that works. But anyway, we got the photos, so that's good. Let's move on to the next one. North outside corner of Fort Double Cross in tall grass. That one's fine. It should say a direction, though. It should say, like... Well okay, let me see what I wrote in the database. Head around the northwest outer side with 2 T's. Cringe. Or, wait, actually, how do you spell outer? Outer with 2 T's. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, data mini page. Oh, it's in the mini pages. Okay, I wasn't looking at the mini page section. I didn't know to look there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can update those then. Yeah, the pictures aren't updated because I haven't finished taking them yet. Once I finish taking them all today, then we'll add them all at once, just because it's easier. So let's do kind of an outdated feature. I mean, the mini pages are good if the wiki crashes, which is often. Like, it crashed yesterday, my first time editing it in like 2 months, and it crashed instantly. So, you know, there's a high chance that the wiki will not be reliable enough for us to actually definitively make the... Having mini pages as a backup might be good per route somehow, but I don't know, it is a lot of work. So... let's see. Northwest outer side of Fort Double Cross. So where is this thing? It's there. Okay, so... The approach angle should be... Let me go back to the pitcher plant. So I should probably do this to show the approaches from this side, and then you go around like this. And it's going to be over like that. I'm going to delete the other photo of the two. Oh wait, I'm not in the screenshot folder, whoops. These photos are kind of cool, having the outdoor, or like having the swamp nerd route be in daylight, because we usually don't get to see the swamp this way. It's usually too dark to have useful info. So seeing it lit up how it's supposed to look is actually going to be immensely helpful compared to the old thing. Okay, there's that. 1 second. Why am I getting a Disney Plus notification? What's up with that? I've never gotten. I don't even forgot I even had this on my phone. Sorry, I gotta turn this off. There we go. Okay, so the next one is. What is this one? Did we just get this one? So hard to tell. It looks like it. Yeah, because that was the one that was outside the fort. Okay, so check off that. I'm gonna check these off manually so I don't forget when I tab away. All right, making some progress here. So now we're gonna go northeast. So east across the water, south of the Way Shrine of Mara, like this. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's get the Way Shrine like implied in the back there. I really do feel like the main problem with the swamp is just the lighting, because this is way easier. Like, I mean, granted, we have all of this info, but I'm not even looking at the reference photos very closely, and I'm finding these. So then from here, south towards Fort Double Cross Compass Icon, under next spiky tree on the right. That must be an outdated description. Let's try that again. Oh, could this be a worse set of photos for this one? Okay, so the fort's in the background on that one, you just can't see it. So I think it's this. Or like, uh-oh, did I pick, oh no. Did I pick up the wrong one? That's entirely possible. And so it begins. It's under a spiky tree, though. According to the map, it should be... Oh, is it this one? Throw save, read, throw... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. We can just do that to figure out if I got the wrong one. I'm gonna try that. Let me load the... I'm just gonna make a hard save. So this is 112. Let's throw 112. Can I throw the save into any part of the screen, or does it have to be specifically the checklist screen? Let's find out. Nope, that downloads it. Okay, we're going to the checklist. It'll be settings or checklist page. Okay, cool. I guess I'm just bad, because it doesn't say we've gotten it. Okay, so from where I'm standing... Oh, the image... Oh, whoops, I'm not. I gotta jump to 151. Under a space... Oh, is it this? That has to be it. Okay, so... The description... Let me see what the original description says. Or not original, the one for now. We're on... Rex. Head directly south under the spiky tree that you're facing. Oh, is that... Does that really work? It doesn't totally work. I guess you'll see it. South and then first spiky tree on the right is probably the best way. So south first close spiky tree on the right. Okay, so the approach here, we want to show that it's... Where was I standing? Want to show that it's this tree and that it is right here in the tree. Okay, good. Yeah, the instructions were apparently already updated. That's a huge thing I don't have to worry about, I guess. Hey, Foo Cat, how's it going? Okay, so now... Yeah, so this one's wrong. We're not going north, northeast. Let me look at the description that we did. Directly east, behind a rock, before... Or, directly east. I skipped one. Directly south, southwest, just over the giant rock, past the branchy tree, under a spiky tree. I already forgot what it said. Directly south, southwest. Okay, whoops. Oh, I should force the weather before I forget. That one. Maybe that one. Okay, directly... I'm so bad at short-term memory. Directly south-southwest, just over a giant rock, past the branchy tree. What's a branchy tree? That's the branchy tree. That's the giant rock. That's this. There's the plant. That has to be it. Okay, so I'm going to reword that. Directly south-southwest, just over the giant rock, past the branchy tree, on your left, under a spiky tree. So we'll try that one more time. So our approach here is going to be like this. And the plant is right here. That's much better. That's a much better photo set for that one. Very cool. Okay, next. Oh, I forgot to force the weather. Some of these are just gonna have rain in them. The lighting is really all I care about, though. Oh boy. Okay, so this one's the directly east one. So the photo is gonna be... It's just right there, so let me load from here. The photo's just this. And then it's like that. Okay. Soul Trap is no longer going to be in all the photos. So now we're going this way, northeast. East, northeast. Oh, this is all... Oh, never mind. This one's actually correct. East, northeast, across water, next to Big Rock. By Spiky Tree. Oh, across the water. I'm dumb. Or maybe not. Maybe it is the guide that is dumb. Which means that it's me from a long time ago that's dumb. East, northeast, across the water. Does that count as all the way across? Next to Big Rock behind Spiky Tree. Well, okay, I'm gonna assume it means like all the way across the water here. Oh, wait, what? That can't be the right one. The photo shows... Dear Lord, this is difficult without photos. Okay, let me see if the description's better. Which one are we doing? Blue. Nope. East, northeast, across water. Yeah, the swamp is infamous. Next to Big Rock behind Spiky Tree. That's a big rock behind a spiky tree. This description is terrible. I mean, this is the only other big rock, and I didn't see a nern root near it. Because there's this, but that's not either of them, which means I went too far. Could it be? It can't be that. That's not a big rock. Okay, I fell off track again. A hard save, because this part's going to probably take quite a while. Look at the images. So from afar, this is... Am I standing in the previous spot correctly? God, what is happening? Okay, so... Standing here with this rock and this tree. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely where I wanted to be standing for old boy, and then for blue. The far shot shows... Is this... Yeah, okay, so it's just saying to do this, but then it's saying it's like behind this rock with this branchy tree. What? That was literally not there. Did I pick it up somehow and forget? Or, like, maybe I took photos and I forgot. Because I'm dumb. That might be it. Did I literally take a photo of this already? No. How did I miss that so many times? Trying to get 6B399. I have no idea where it is. Oh, are you going through the Nern route or something? Or I think you walked past it a couple times. I must have. I don't know how I missed that so many times. I don't know. It might be cool if the jump to can accept a number or a form ID, but I don't know how much worth it that would really be for most purposes. Okay, let's do this again then. So, this photo was actually pretty good. And there it is on your left. I should just say it's on your left. I think it might be the across the water text. Because this is where we were. So, also, it shouldn't say east-northeast, I think. It should say east across the water, and then it's on your left, or something like that. I'm gonna change that one. Was I not going east-northeast or something? That might have been the problem. And then, or well, okay, I'm gonna switch it to say east across the water. Okay, that's fine. And then it was right here. So then we want to go southeast under the next spiky tree. So you can literally see this one from the previous spot. And then there it is. And then there'll be another one. Directly southeast. Behind rock next to the spiky tree in tall grass. So we're removing the tall grass aspect of the descriptions. But that might not even be in the other one. Closest island left. That might be a good way to do it. I'm gonna homogenize the instructions and stuff another time. Because I'm gonna throw all of the updated ones in here and then get the timing data while running it and just pause if any descriptions were annoying. So, this says to go here. And then it's up at the top of the hill like this. Okay. The northwest, back to the next spiky tree. North across the land bridge to the next spiky tree. In tall... No, this is wrong. Maybe not closest island, but east island. It's, I don't know, it's not quite an island, though, is it? It might, maybe it was. I don't know. The swamp is so weird, because everything feels, it's all like... Could you eventually embed GIFs that show complex locations? That's not a bad idea. Maybe like, maybe for the swamp, we have a, like a WebM of us going from one to the next or something. But I don't know, that might take up a lot of space, like file size wise or something. I'm not sure how much, like how bulky that would make it to work on the thing. That could be cool. We were trying to do something like that for videos of glitches and stuff, but we might need to do that for, there's a save clip that's like really annoying that we might need a visual for if we can't find a way around it. Okay, let's try this again. So let's check out, this is Spike. Yeah, I think this description's probably bad. It says northwest back to the next spiky tree. Should that say west? Oh, okay, it should say west northwest. Because that made me think it was that one. Because the actual Nern route is picked up here. So when if it says west to this, okay. And the photos will make this easier to tell. Did I already take a photo here? I can't remember. No, I didn't. Okay, so we go west. I think a webcam showing the swamp would probably be really useful. 5-minute video at 720p, and if you want to compress, shouldn't be too large. Okay. Yeah, it would probably be like a little 2-second clip of each little chunk of the swamp, just so you never get lost. And then this says, north across the land bridge next to the spiky tree in tall grass. I think, let me just double check. Did we get rid of the tall grass explanation? No, we didn't. So I gotta fix stuff like that later. But here it is. So I already forgot again. Did I get a photo of this? No, I haven't taken any photos of this thing yet. So from here, we go here, and we want this to be the approach that we show, like this. So that you say this is the land bridge, basically. And then it's gonna be like that. It's weird how this varies so wildly. Sometimes the swamp feels really easy, and sometimes it feels like devastatingly difficult. North past next spiky tree in tall grass. Oh. Yeah. So I think the main issue is just the tall grass thing is really obnoxious. Also, this is more like northwest. And this is Fido. Probably close enough for now. Yeah, so let's do... And I got the photo of the close-up already. No, this is the far way. So then I need this. You go like here, and then it's like that. Look at the picture preview really quick. So far away, and then up close. Good. Okay. Now we're on Yeller. Everything looks so sameish. Yeah, that Max was complaining about that. I think last time we or on it was either V2 or V3. He was just like getting mad that everything in the game just looked gray. South southwest past Big Rock and Spiky Tree. This is no longer accurate. This one's gonna be a different description, but anyway. So let's see if we can figure this one out. So we're gonna go, there's gonna be this big rock, probably, and then the plant. Nope. It says it's on water's edge. Ah, it's that one. Okay. And just to make absolutely sure, if I keep going, there's a second one. Yeah, okay, that's definitely it. So, the approach is from the big rock. We want to head over here like that. So this is our starting photo and our ending photo. And then the next one, the approach is like that. So we'll say like that. Good. So that's that one and that one. Southeast. Yeah. Southeast on far side of pond with spiky tree in it. I wonder if people would consider it cheating to be throwing the save file into a file reader in the middle of a run. You know what I mean? It's almost like reading an RNG seed or something. I don't know if that would be controversial. At the same time, you know, we've proven we can do it without the tool. We're just using the tool to verify things usually. Swamp is almost over, yeah. You could find Oblivion gates. The save file reading? True, if we... I don't think we built in functionality into it where it can read the, ones that have already spawned in or not. Not that it matters with the way the route works anymore. We don't really need that information because we teleport to them with a glitch. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Seems fine to me as long as the timer doesn't stop. Yeah, I think using save reader in the midst of the run to verify the nerds is okay. Frillo, what's poppin'? Saw you in the recommended list. What's the goal of collecting all the nerd roots? So basically, we are, if you want to read like the full requirements for the 100%, we're getting everything in the whole game. So exclamation requirements will bring up a wiki article you can read about all the different objectives we're achieving. There are 306 Nern routes in the entire game, and there's 254 of them outdoors, and we've deemed it easiest to get all of these outdoors in one big sweep, so we've created the Ultra and Muggy made this map, and Ultra made this crazy program that took info from Yeti's Traveling Salesman Path, and it tells us exactly where all the Nern route are in the overworld, and whether or not it's fastest to fast travel to each one, or travel to it manually. And right now we're in the swamp, which is the most confusing part of the process, because they're all so close together, and everything looks so similar, it's hard to figure out where we're going. It's not giving you any information that you couldn't obtain by just watching the prior gameplay. Yeah, that's true, because I'm trying to think, like, with Wind Waker, with, like, the sploosh kabloom thing, they didn't allow it to be a thing where you could read the file data to figure out how to beat the game. They made a game that you play outside of it, and if you put in the same inputs as in-game, it equates to the same readout, so it's, like, circumventing, like, the direct manipulation of save file data. But, like, yeah, I don't think this counts as cheating in any way. I guess that's not what I'm saying. I'm wondering if like a hyper purist would be like, hey, you're you know, using the save file reader for this, and this. I feel like it would be a little weird to see which ones you've checked off, like with, if you're unsure, maybe, like, I'm trying to think if there's any info you could possibly glean from, like, scumming the save file. Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, super abusive way to use it, as far as I can think of, other than, like, if you're not 100% sure what gates you've already closed, or things like that, but, like, I don't know. I don't think it should make a run invalid. True, yeah, I agree. I'm like super purist about stuff, but at the same time I think this file reader is like the best way to get people into running this, because they can like see how it all fits together a lot easier with all these tools and stuff. True, yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna keep screenshotting these while we talk. Was it right here? Yeah, okay, so for the next one, we're going northeast by Big Rock near Spiky Tree in water. Is that the one I'm already at? Only thing I could see the save file reading be invalid for is using it to determine the exact location of an NPC. Oh, can it do that? Oh, you mean like if we put that functionality in? Yeah, yeah. Add a flag for if the bear season guy's alive. I don't think he would ever. I shouldn't jinx it, but I don't think he actually ever died in testing. I think I killed him with a kill all command when I was like rushing through a routing decision and I didn't want to wait to kill enemies or something. Yeah, also we're like the sole like community voice behind the rules of this run, and like I'm a pretty like ridiculously purist type speedrunner. Like I'm not even allowing like auto clicking and stuff for this run. So I guess if I'm like fine with it, I imagine 99.9% of viewers would be fine with the file thing. Plus it's cool from a viewer perspective to see like what we're doing with all the materials and stuff. So I'm missing something here. What is this? Number 162? Doggy. There we go. By Big Rock near Spiky Tree in water. I don't... Oh, the Spiky Tree's in the water. Duh. So this tree's in the water. And it's a big rock. I should say second Spiky Tree. Okay, so our approach looks like this, and the Nern route looks like this. That one looks hard to miss, now that we got it documented. Or just totally in water. Yeah, the wording does make it sound like the Nern route itself is in the water, which isn't true. Northeast past, or by Big Rock, near the Spiky Tree. Completely in the water. On water's edge by Big Rock near the Spiky Tree, completely in the water. How can you go wrong there? Also, I think it's quicker to and more concise to display stuff like this, so I'm gonna be switching that eventually. Okay. We got it. Yeah, checking things that have not yet been observed is sketchy, but otherwise the save reader seems fine. New run, probably about 15 hours. We're gonna get more timing data after we get through this part. Spiky tree that's in the water. Yeah, the problem is the other spiky tree is also in the water, which is pretty rough. We almost need like a primer for the Nern route that has like, what does spiky tree mean with an example? What's a branchy tree? What, like, it'd be kind of funny. I actually want to do that. Some sort of primer. I don't know where to put it. Maybe if there's like a, is there like a... Oh, the other map has like a help thing. We can maybe just put a similar one. I can do that myself because I saw how you did that with the HTML. I can just put a little help pop-up that gives info about that. So, Nern root guide primer to show what spiky versus branchy tree means. Okay, so now we're here. Let me make sure that's the right one, because I'm dumb and I have no memory of anything. Yeah, that one's that one. Okay. We should have pictures of the 3 types of trees in the swamp, what we call them. Yeah, I agree. Wait, what's the third one? Oh, there's like the tiny trees or whatever, the thin trees. I don't remember what I call those, but yeah, documenting those would be good. I think a run with no nerd root would be neat. Nerd root takes too long. I think it has huge meme potential. Like, it's kind of like an ironic part of the run that it's so ridiculous. It also fits in with the requirements really well. A DLC run would be what you're looking for then, which we'll eventually route. We're just mostly focusing on this for now. But down the road, we're hoping to do like a Skyrim 100% and a few other ones. We want to get like the mainline series at some point. So the idea would be that they all include all of their DLC, so it's like literally every part of content ever officially released for all of the games. And when that version of the routing is created for each of those games, we'll go back to Oblivion and add in all of the add-ons and expansions that have been officially released. And when that happens, Nernroot is no longer finite because there's a respawning Nernroot in one of the DLC. And at that point, we wouldn't have Nernroot in that run, and it would have more questing heavy content and stuff like that. So that would be more what you're looking for. It's a long time before we get to that, unfortunately, but right now we're just focusing on getting Oblivion as optimized as possible. Yeah, probably 6 years from now. Your route is under 2 hours. Yeah, it's getting better and better. I'm pondering if we should throw skooma into this now that we don't jump, like, at all. Because we used to jump too much and it would waste time, but I don't know, the spell stacking, the problem is the nerd route takes 2 hours, so restacking the spell thing over and over wouldn't be great, because we have to do it, like, a million times. Play Electrical 7 before it's routed. Yeah, that's the problem, is if we go for a full series, like, speed run, if they put out another game, we have to add it to it, so. Okay, so what do we got here? We got northeast across water, behind rock, up a hill. Oh, this one was one of the hardest ones to find. So this is the big rock, and it's, look at this. And like in the original photo, look how much grass there is. You can't see anything. This is like essential to turn grass off for this one. So this one will be fairly easy in hindsight though, because we take this photo, and we come around here, and it's like right there. Because back then we didn't even think to turn the grass off when we took these photos. That's how long ago it was. We didn't even look at the settings for the game to like consider any of that. Okay, this one is north under a small tree. So this would be a small tree. So let me add that to... Yeah, this one's way easier now that we have that. Okay, so the approach is looking like this. And then this. Yeah, Nernroot's like pretty much designed to be co-piloted, but on your own you can still do it. It's just that the images and stuff are not fantastic anymore. They were good at the time because we had nothing prior to that, but it's an iterative thing where we'll make these materials better and better. So if anyone runs this thing, like casually or speedrun-wise, and follows this path and is like, hey, I hate this instruction, can you fix that? Like, I'll make a running tally of ones to update and stuff. Don't want too much speed anyway. Yeah, that's true. You really do need the guide material. I wonder if this gets short enough, if enough glitches are found, if it would be possible to actually do the whole thing from memory. I'm not sure though, because like if there's parts of it that don't take that long, there's really not a whole lot of content other than questing if we can glitch things heavily. Why am I just running around without looking at instructions? Southeast. Okay, so this one's wrong. So this one's gonna be. Let me look at the description for the previous one. What is this? Chappie. Okay. Where'd Chappie go? Oh, we're just so far ahead. Chappie wasn't on screen. West and slightly north. Okay. Under a tall, thin tree just past a branchy tree. Okay, that's a good description. Other than... It should just say west-northwest. Why does it say west and very slightly north? West-northwest is more accurate. Okay, so here's our approach. And here's the nerd route. Yeah, I'm so done with the nerd route, dude. I've done it way too many times because I have to do it every time we test stuff every year. So I run it like 4 times a year probably or something. It's getting to the point where and like, well actually, okay, I don't run it 4 times a year. PRC collectively runs it 4 times a year because every time we do the run, we do it again. And I don't run it the day of the run. That's usually Zane and Max that do that. But you never know. I might end up doing it myself. At some point, like with a co-pilot, of course, but unsure for now. Okay, so this one is southwest directly across the water. So this, oh yeah, this one's easy. Oh, and I should probably force the weather again. It doesn't, the rain isn't the worst thing ever. Okay, so then this one says southeast, which isn't true anymore, so we go northwest and that one. Okay, yeah. So this is our approach. And this is our... We'll just say we come at it from this side. There it is. Okay, we're almost out, guys. There's only these ones left. And then there's still a ton left. This one is... that one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so let's get that way shrine in there as an approach reference, like this. Actually, let's make that angle a little less extreme. There we go. Do you know what caused the graphic glitch in V? Oh, the crazy, like, where it looked like the game was melting. I can't remember what time code that was at to look at what we were doing. I think we were in, like, a sewer or something, right? Yeah, the really weird one, I really don't know. I think, it's possible that when you play Oblivion for that many hours straight, there's just some crazy, like, memory leak or something. I don't know. Something crazy happened, but I've never seen that ever since. And that was the first time that had ever happened. It could also be the computer we were running it on. Could have had, like, a bad graphics card or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, it was like... You mean the one where it look at all the graphics were, like, stretching and stuff? That was so weird, you know. I mean, this game's pretty much a virus at that point, you know. Hey, that was nice. That one's up there. Okay, so... Our approach is to do this, and the Nern route is right here. Watched V3 and V2 back to back. Nice. Which one did you like more? Because I'm always curious why people watch the slower runs. Is it because there's like more time for like the banter and jokes, or like, I don't know. Because like some people are like, dude, I just went back and watched V1. I'm like, why? You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad you like it, but at the same time, it's like it's a pretty grueling run to watch. Plus, like, we botched the render. There was like synchronized audio issues for like 70 hours, or for like 20 hours of it or something. I don't know. That one was like, that one's hard for me to rewatch too much. But I was trying to get time codes last night for the YouTube videos of the old runs to be like the other one. So it was kind of like, I don't know, I thought it was a pretty funny energy, that first run, because I'm basically just nervous and frustrated the guide sucks the whole time, and everyone else doesn't care how it goes, and they're all just making fun of the whole situation, so it's a pretty funny dynamic. So this one's gonna be on Water's Edge. That absolutely the right one. Yeah. Okay, so we want to go... Sorry, I've done this one like 100 times now. Our approach is going to be this. And our Nern route. Why does this rock have a wood sound? I must have landed on two things at once. There we go. Actual commentary is welcome. There was the other thing that was funny in V1 is I was trying to explain stuff about the run, but people didn't, like, the other people on stream didn't realize that them talking was equally loud. So there's plenty of times where like someone asks a question and I'm like trying to answer it, and like 3 other people are giving them like a joke answer at the same time. It's like maddening to listen to sometimes. Watch V2 first because it was recommended to me. I didn't realize V3 was out. Yeah, I think, did I not put in this run is outdated thing? I may have forgotten to do that for V... I swear I did it for V2.
That's the first thing you're gonna say?
Yeah, I have a new world record here thing. I should probably write the word old at the front so people know it's not the most recent one. I don't know. That one for some reason has like way more views than the newer one that has like a better time. But, I don't know. The beginning of V2 is like my favorite thing ever because we got caught off guard by all the donations and stuff, so we were just like stressing. Hey Ordained, how's it going? That emote snuck up on me, I didn't see it at first. West-northwest. Okay, this one's not a thing anymore, so this one's gonna be behind a big rock. Ooh, that's fun, look at that. It's like, oh, the places you'll go. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Is this the big rock? I gotta try real hard to get the Oblivion gate to not be in the frame, because it's not always gonna be there. We gotta include this in the approach, I feel like. No, it's probably better to do this. We might have to put a disclaimer in the description of this one that the Oblivion gate may not be there. First video I watched was a skill farming guide, the outdated one. I mean, it's not necessarily outdated. Most of it's not outdated. There's just a few things that people improved later. I thought about making another skill farming video just for class reset, because it just boosts all of your skills like to an absurdly high level in like a second, but I don't know. Okay, so this one, the approach, let's ignore all this. This one is south. Nope, that one's the wrong description then. Behind Big Rock on the coast. Oh, is it this one? That's gotta be it. Yeah. Okay, so let's figure out how to explain this one. I have to redo this one on a different save to dodge the Oblivion gate. That stuff I can like I can get a photo of before Oblivion Gates even spawn on another file later if these end up being too distracting. It's also kind of a nice reference point to know that it could be there, though, I feel like, but I don't know. Okay, so this one, the approach is going to look like... I gotta get those Oblivion flares out of it, like this, and then the close-up, like that. Okay, and Swamp End is defined... I don't know if it's written in here right now, but there's a Swamp End, and I don't remember where we call it. Okay, so Lumpy is next. This one's southeast, it looks like. Is that floating? Oh, that's bad. The, the cracks of the Oblivion world are showing. Oh, there it is. So we go across the water here, and then it's just right there. So this is our approach. Okay, now there's two by this fort. Bumpus is next, so we go north. Okay, we should be at 200 found right now. Perfect. And this one is inside of the fort. So we're gonna look here, and then it's like just right here. That. If you've seen the patch notes, the unofficial patches, like half the changes are adjusted mesh. Yeah, there's... I don't know why Bethesda doesn't just, like... I mean, obviously I get it for Oblivion, because it's old, but I don't get why for, like, Skyrim and stuff, they didn't just... like, make sure there's nothing weird in those patches, and then approve those changes. Like, why wouldn't you want your game to be more and more perfected over time by the community? It seems like a no-brainer as long as you're not putting in crazy unbalanced stuff, but like little cosmetic adjustments and stuff. I don't know. The main thing though that's questionable is like with Creation Club, then they just put in a bunch of weird unbalanced stuff anyway, so it's like why not also put the bug fixes that people are finding and stuff in there. Only updates with DLCs. Yeah. So here's the approach. And there it is. I wonder if it would be worth going through... because you know how the UESP had the wrong location count for this run when I was first getting the requirements figured out? I wonder if it'd be worth double checking like the total number of investable people in the game and stuff, just to make absolutely sure that they didn't somehow miss something. Because I doubt that they did for something as simple as checking the number of ones that can be invested in, but you never really know. Like the nerd icon. Yeah, I recolored... I think Muggy Fox made the other ones, and then I made the other one, and then I just recolored it. Yeah, I really like it. Pops really well. I just basically took... because his thing had like the brown background, so I just got rid of it and made it like have the black drop shadow border thing. So up here, this could be another one somewhere. Oh, I think this is the end of the swamp. Yeah. Okay, so this one's always kind of hard to find. Not enough funding to fix the non-game breaking bugs, yeah. They should have fixed trees doing this, which isn't really a bug. They intentionally did that, but still. Oh, is that really just right there? Am I in the spot where the other one was? Yeah, okay. Just like Mario Kart or whatever, where everything just faces you two-dimensionally. Okay, so northeast past 2 tall trees. So this is all normal again. I think we're finally out of the worst of it. I can't believe how much improvement there is turning the grass off. Like, you wouldn't think it would be that good, but it is. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it? Oh, this one's kind of slightly evil. Yeah, that's... Okay, so I gotta delete the photo for the other one. I wonder if I've accidentally deleted the wrong photo yet. Not realizing that there's more files below. Why do people like the Nern route so much? There's like 50 people watching just the Nern route part of the routing. Alright, so we want that tree, and then we come around here, and I guess we'll show it from like this angle. Yeah, that's probably fine. Pretty close to the previous one, but that one's really hard to find a good angle for. Okay, so we're at 181 out of 254. This definitely will get done today, because I'm not feeling the burn of this yet at all. My magnetic personality. Yeah, it must be. Alright, so this one is... Is this another evil one? This one's pretty out of the way. Up the hill past 4 other rocks. I'm looking. This one's gonna be in some insane spot. I forgot that there was multiple that are way up off of the grass, or off of the water. Am I dumb? Oh, I'm way off now. Hold up, let me try this again. Whoops. No, I think the appeal of Oblivion is how dated and, like, cheesy a lot of it is. Like, I don't think people would like Oblivion if the characters didn't look stupid and, you know, like... Oh, there it is. Okay, so hold up. The approach here, let's get, like, this kind of thing going. So you know that it's, like, across the way there. And then the up close would be like that. Get the water perspective, all that. I think if the Oblivion NPCs didn't look stupid and the character creation couldn't look insane and there weren't all the horrible glitches, I don't think people would like the game as much. Like, a really polished Oblivion would not have the charm. It would just have the unbalanced gameplay and bad level scaling system remaining, and then people wouldn't enjoy it. Other than that, the custom spell making, I suppose, is a big selling point for Oblivion over Skyrim. The Skyrim spells just feel so much better anyway. It's kind of not that crazy of an improvement. I'm gonna do this so that you know that it's the entrance. So you approach this thing from the distance, and then it's that. I have heard of the High Elves. I'd still play a remake because of nostalgia. I mean, I would definitely check it out. I don't know... Gameplay wise, Oblivion's dungeons and stuff are not as fun as Skyrim, but everything else is more fun than Skyrim to me. So I don't know, like the remaster would probably have some of the same like problems though as Oblivion's balance issues that it currently or that it already has. You know what I mean? I'm struggling to word this correctly, I guess. So it's this tree, and there it is. Like Morrowind a lot, but the graphics are old enough that they can be distracting. Uh, yeah, Morrowind seems like, I mean, it's less memey than Oblivion. I don't think any Bethesda game will ever top how much Oblivion is a huge meme, but... Uh-oh, this wasn't the tree. Or was it? Or... Oh my god, is it all the way? No way. I was gonna say, that ain't right if that was all the way up there. Sorry, I gotta find this really quick. None of that. Okay, I'm gonna delete that photo. That was a bad photo. Okay, so we want to go south across the water. Oh, did I just go the wrong way? I think I might have. Or no, it says it's over here. Did I somehow already, like... It's, like, on the wall. Isn't it right here? Or I might just be blind, guys. That's always a possibility. Okay, I'm standing right where it is. Did I pick it up? Oh my god! Wait a minute. How is it... What? How does that happen? There's no... That's... Okay, look at this image. And then look at the original image. This isn't where it is. Or, like, the graphics of this tree somehow are large enough. I don't... What... Okay, if this had happened in V1, we literally never would have found it. Because we would have had tall grass. Is it like the textures or something? I don't know. I don't think the Nirnroot has moved. You can see it's the same distance from this. This tree looks different, like by a lot. Because different tree model these? Maybe. Yeah, I'm just like peering over the top of the nerd. Okay, let's try that again. Let's see if it loads a different tree or something. That's so weird. Try just saving and reloading. Let me exit to main menu. Complete refresh. Okay, well this is what we want anyway. So I should at least get this photo. What on earth? That is bizarre. I've never... That's like a new... That's even more new things going on. Also, I gotta... Before I forget, I gotta drop these... I've been picking up a lot of alchemy stuff that's not part of the run. I think it was just that. Okay. It could have been... Maybe that was it. I don't know. It's also weird that you can just straight up look through trees in this game. I don't know. Okay, well, that's all past us now, I guess. That's a cursed one right there. Here's how much is left. We're climbing up around here and getting all these easy ones. A lot of fast traveling. Not that many plants actually left. This is kind of hard to see. It's kind of weird. I might even want to say that we change from this to that one at some point just to get that path to not look like that because it looks like it continues. So what is this? What, 238? Because then that way, this doesn't connect at all, and the fast travel doesn't, like, backtrack. We can just go here and go do like that. So I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna photograph it that way, probably. I'm not sure. Or I'll leave it for now, because I don't know how hard it is to change that stuff right now. If I can change it, I'll just go take the photo offline or something. Lore accurate history, you know? Okay, so we got this one, and now we're on to Kenny. So for Kenny, we're gonna go all the way over here, and I think it's that tree. That's our approach, and then the nerd route is not there. Very far inland. Okay. Oh, come on. That's evil again. Todd and his evil nerd route placement. I wonder if they actually hand placed these or not. Because who in their right mind would have placed that one, you know? Okay, so it's that one, so let's look at the right one this time. Okay. 186. There's actually quite a few left, but it doesn't... It feels like we're in the home stretch because of the swamp. George Lucas style. Okay, so this one's in this cluster of trash over here. I should probably approach it like that, maybe. Well, no, because what do we go after this? We go to the left, so we'd probably want to curve up like this. We go this way. And this is... okay. Slightly uphill from the spiky tree in the water. Okay, so it'll be like this. I already forgot what that photo looked like. Was that good? Because we showed like this, basically. Oh, and then it's like up there. Yeah, so that's slightly misleading, I would venture to say. Because we want to be looking, like, to the left of it, so I'm going to retake that photo. What? What is that quote from? Nerd Root tier list. I don't know which ones are. Would you base them off of how aesthetic their location is, or how easy they are to find? There's a lot that would go into that. I guess viewership did plummet when you guys started dunking on the Nern route. Are you ever doing a Fallout speedrun? So, the Fallout community's actually already done, like, 100% of their games, or at least for Fallout 3. They just define it as all quests, all locations, all statues, or bobbleheads, or whatever. So, I don't know, I'm more interested in, like, charting out stuff that hasn't been done yet, just to kind of make it its own separate thing. So, currently there are no Elder Scrolls 100% speedruns other than the Oblivion one that we've done. So I'm going to try to figure out the other games with the community here, but a lot of them are going to require a lot of tools because they almost none of the games are good at tracking their stuff. Like Morrowind doesn't track hardly anything, for example. Barely even tracks quests. Based on how good the corn to... That's just me tier listing my own, like, writing, though. And we're gonna change them if they're bad. I don't know. Wait, this one's the pirate ship. So big pirate ship. There, that should be good. That gets the ship in there. Wasn't there one guy in the Elder Scrolls Spearing Discord that was trying to make 100% run for Morrowind? I don't remember, but I haven't heard anything of that being performed, so even if they did, I assume they didn't follow through on it. Okay, so this next one... Yeah, but I don't know, like, Morrowind, I don't even know how you would track quests without a save file reader, right? But it's also like, I don't want every category to just be like, hey programmers, it's time to spend hours and hours and hours compiling all this garbage. You know, I want to see if there's some way to do it in like a simplified way first, and then if programming's like absolutely necessary, then implement it slowly, you know. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so want that kind of thing, and then this kind of thing, like that. The funny thing is recataloging all of this. We've probably put... I can't speak for Ultra because I don't know how long he spent on specifically the Nernroot feature, but I think between me and Yeti and Ultra for this refresh of this, I bet it's less total man hours than the time it took us to do the original Nernroot on V1. I don't think it took us all collectively 26 hours to refresh this whole feature, but I could be wrong. I don't know how long the programming end took it for this, because recataloging this is only going to take me a cumulative, like, maybe 4 hours total? I'm not sure. Crazy that the only guy doing 100% for Oblivion. Well, I'm hoping other people get into it. One thing that would be kind of cool is if, like, you know, like a bigger YouTuber type person does it or something, and then like that way people at least are aware the category exists, like even if they know it through somebody else, you know what I mean? Because I just like the idea of people like optimizing the thing and wanting to work on it more. But currently it's pretty niche still. Yeah. Oh, okay, so this one, let me back this up. I think Skyrim would probably bring a lot of people into the Oblivion 100% if there was a Skyrim 100% as well. So that's another aspect of it to consider. Is this text ever going to go away? There we go. The general interactive map took a while, but just the Nernroot less than 20. Okay, cool. In Skyrim, the nerd root of that game is the weird gem things. The Stones of Baron Zaya? Aren't there only like 24 of those or something? Oh no, the game crashed. Petition summoning Saul to do it. Yeah, I mean, the turnaround for V5 is going to be so long that, like, I mean, because Desmond made that cool video kind of recapping how V1 went and stuff, and I'm starting to write, like, wiki articles to get info out there about all of this stuff from the olden days to bring people up to speed. So, there theoretically is enough content eventually out there that if people wanted to, oh, it's gonna crash again. People wanted to like make videos recapping stuff, because I was gonna make recap videos myself, but it takes so long, you know, like for how grand the scope of this project is, if I spend time making too many YouTube videos about what we've already done, we're not actually going forward. So like I don't even know how many YouTube videos I'm really gonna make other than like explanation videos of really complicated subjects and stuff like that, like stuff that only a handful of us even know enough about to make the video on, you know what I mean? Where is this thing? I'm not using my brain much. I'm on the wrong side of the water, that would be it. That's the next one? Jesus, okay. Time scale to 10, whatever. Toggle God mode. Okay, I think I got everything there. So, we want to be on this side of the water. And it's going to be... The approach looks like this. And the nerd route looks like that. Hey, we got a fast travel finally. It's been a while. Like 24. When I played, it felt like more. Yeah, I mean, those will be easy enough. We get so many. We get 109 skill books in this run, and it probably adds maybe 4 minutes of extra time to the route, if I had to guess. So, because they're all just sitting, or well, other than random skill books, like most collectibles in these games, they're like sitting where you were already gonna be, especially the Stones of Baron Zaya. They're like in key areas of the game mostly, so that won't take long at all to get most of that. Believe me, Stones of Baron Zaya is the least of our worries. There are much worse quests and requirements in store for that. Oh, it's that one. Okay, so... Where is it? It is. Okay, so here's the approach. Here's the Nern. Oh, that's nice. That despawned randomly right when I needed it to. That's cool. Is there even a way to track that stuff in Skyrim? Well, there's a quest for Stones of Baron Zaya, so you would just track whether or not you've gotten that quest done. Because there's no way to, probably no way to cheese the quest itself to pretend it's completed. Sickliffe and I have been talking a little bit about, because he's like the most knowledgeable of Skyrim. Like I'm just getting into it enough to be able to manage the project for it, but Sickliffe has all of the like actual, like, committed knowledge about the game. So, Sickliffe was saying it might be cool to try to fill out like the museum thingies, like the statues and stuff that can hold specific items and things like that. Just to see, like, because that would be a pretty, like, easy indicator that we have all those items, is to have them all filled out on the displays they're designed for, because the DLC has like weapon racks that hold a very specific weapon, or like a mask rack and stuff like that. So that would incentivize you to get all of those things. Okay, we got that one. So we're going to this fort. And this is the one that's like up a hill, I think? Or no, we start up a hill. We want to do... Oh, I gotta... I hate that this crashes every time I do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I want this screenshot right here. Okay, this one's gonna be this way. Thank the crab. Have you found a way to avoid fall damage in Skyrim or in Oblivion? Because I haven't looked too much into the tech for Skyrim. In Oblivion, we have for the well, it's not a constant enough problem to need to negate it all the time, but we do have during map exploration, Bosch made a spell stack that gives us movement speed, but it also gives us health, so we don't die while we're running around. Okay, we're on 198. I wonder if the reason for there being, like, a ton of viewers earlier was because there's a picture of the map with all the lines and stuff. I wonder if that was, like, eye-grabbing or something. Or maybe it's the time of the week, or... Well, it's a Wednesday, right, isn't it? What day is it? I know that. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Last Wednesday was, like a pretty, like, dead day for viewership, it seemed. Like, I think people are usually pretty busy on Wednesdays. Middle of the work week and all that. Where is this thing? Is this one way up on a hill? This one better not be in this tree or something. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let me back up. So this is the approach we want. And then it's like here. Nice. Okay, 199. Oh, it says Blackwood. Typically, we don't want text in the way of what we're doing, so let's delete that extra screenshot I took. Okay. We're on to Jocinda number 200. No fast travel for this one. Okay. Oh, this one's along... Oh, is it that? Did I skip it? Or no, I didn't. Okay. Did it say Kindred Cave? It did. Darn it. Retake those. Okay. Next. Alright, so we should have 226 of them. Good. Still on track. Still rocking and rolling here. So now we're gonna go up the path here. There's a huge rock. Okay, so Jesus, how did I even boost jump like that? Was it crab skip? Anyway, so we look for this giant rock, and then it's up on the rock over the hill like this. See, I feel like each of these might be worth fast traveling, even if it's only like a couple feet. I'm not sure yet, though. So this one, the approach is from the water like this, and then past this bush in a corner like that. Oh, I should get the water in there for context. I think the title of the location was there, but I don't know. I'll fix some of these later. I want to get this done. This will get 99% of what we need, and the rest will be extra polish that we update over time. Okay, so the next thing is over here. This one's way up on a hill. So we'll take a photo of this hill. Here's the approach. Actually, probably a better way to do it would be like from here. You think 40-some people just left the stream running? Maybe. Always possible. So then, here, we'll get this, like, get the water in there if possible, like that. Not bad. I know a lot of people that watch the streams are at work or have it on in the background while they're doing other stuff, so that's usually a big part of it. Also, parts like this, there's not much room for input, you know what I mean? It's mostly like it's just a matter of time until this task is complete, and we're just kind of hanging out until until it's done. Okay, let's get the weather fixed again. So from here, this one's outside of the fort, so we want to go around like this. And then it's like here. Favorite part of the run? The map exploration is the coolest, like, showcase of things. If the skill grind didn't require, like, 40 minutes of just leveling the character up before doing all the crazy glitching, I would say that, but that part is very grindy, as it currently is. But eventually the skill grind would probably become my favorite one to show off in the run. I just like playing the questing parts, though. Like, as far as the actual enjoyment of the speedrunning, the questing feels the most, like, streamlined as far as the amount of variety you get and, like, the amount of tech you... It's like, there's so much tech being shown off so often for questing. I enjoy watching the RNG part. Yeah, there's a lot of suspense there, for sure. Okay, whoops. Okay, so here's the approach. This tree looks wacky, dude. Look at that. Its branches are going, like, into the... Those are, like, roots and branches at the same time. Insane. What a nice photo. I think the trees rotate, maybe. Oh, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Okay, so where is the next one? Is that down the waterfall? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's right there. So from the waterfall, go here, fall down, look at it like that. Gotta get rid of that acrobatics thing. There we go. Snag that. I'm gonna make a hard save while we're at it. Okay, we're at... We should have 236 right now. There's 254 outdoors, but in the run we've already picked up quite a bit. Oh yeah, the way the branches are going. I mean, that one tree doesn't even have a consistent look to it, so maybe that one just glitched out. We'll never know. Uphill in a cluster of rocks. Is that considered a cluster of rocks? Also, where was the previous one? Oh, I skipped one, didn't I? Because we got this one. Yeah, that's the one at the bottom of the waterfall. Yeah. So I accidentally skipped one. Okay, we want to go to Lisa. I don't know how that happened. I must have, like, checked something off and then, like, just forgot that I had already clicked next. Because, like, yeah, we just got this. Yeah. I just skipped one. Okay, near water between big tree and rock. So that's gonna be it. Never been more sure of anything in my life. And there it is. Okay, and then we go north. This one's right there, so let's put that in mind. This is our reference point. And there it is. Oh, okay, so this one, the approach with the bridge and all that good stuff. Like this. It was like awkwardly the wolf on the bridge. Cool. Then we're gonna go pretty much into the fort. But it's on the outer part, so I'm gonna make a save here and then go look. Yep. Okay, so we want this, then we come around here and it's like that. You might be right. It might be a thing where people just don't notice the trees are not in the same spot each time, like, very slightly. That would explain why that one, like, sometimes blocks that Nern route. Oh, okay. Well, we're approaching from this direction, so this would be like... Maybe get that way shrine in there? But no, people might get sidetracked looking for the... I guess that dog's gonna be in the shot. And you come over the top, and then there it is. Next one's a fast travel, so we're going to Periite. Well, a lot of the trees are symmetrical. Maybe, if we notice this happening more often, we can make a bug page on the wiki about it. Oh, it's that one? It has to be that one, yeah. Okay, so let me just see how much we have left. We go up and around and do the whole Shaden Hall thing. And then that doesn't connect down. That's going to go like that and around. And then this is the first one, so we've already gotten that one. So we're almost there. Did you end up getting DX Wind? Oh no, I haven't gotten time to look into that yet. It looks like there's a lot left, but they're spread out. There's not that many of them. That's the thing. I got that Imperial Bridge in font in the way. I don't know. This might only take maybe another... It's taking like 3 hours to do this, I guess. It'll probably take like... I bet we'll be done at 3 hours, 45 minutes. These ones are very clear landmarks, that's good. After this, what are you gonna do? Well, we'll have all the Nirnroot on this file, right? Well, not all of it, but like all the ones we should have at that point in the run. So then I'm gonna probably get timing data on how long the Oblivion gates all take, and then I'll probably be tired after that because the Oblivion gates take like an hour plus still. And then after that, we can run timing data for the rest of the route, basically. And then at the end, we'll come back and get Nirnroot timing data. Once I've put all this stuff updated to the website, and then we'll have all the timing data we need, and we're pretty much good to go on running the thing. Once we get a few more like document things patched up, so there's gonna be a lot more doc mode, but we're almost done like finalizing route decisions. Like overall, like if anyone finds anything new, we're just not gonna do it this time. It's too late. We found everything we're gonna find this time. Unless it's like the largest time save ever, like, oh, we found a way to level up without having to do the level up glitch or something, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is going to be, this is like in here? Yeah. Oops. You insta-kill enemies effectively. We have, whatever it's called. We have Apotheosis as our weapon. So, I guess I put the weapon away, though. Come on. Whoops. Delete that. Okay. So we got our faraway photo, and it's one of these corners. Yeah. You ever use auto run? No, actually, I don't ever use auto run. I feel like I have more control over the character if I don't use it. Think he has a lockpick on him? Nope. I'm not thanking him, he keeps getting in the way of my screenshots. It's the same one every time. That feels vaguely more threatening now that there's no exclamation mark. Where is this one? Oh, what? This is in a little fort thing down by the water? Did I go to the... Oh, did I... Oh, I went to the camp. I want to go... Whoops. That's what went wrong. Okay, good. Should have 252 because that one's about to be checked off. Okay, so now we got this little loop going through Shadenhall, and then a little bit of cleanup, and then we're done. So, just gotta phone it in here, guys. Wenderbeck Cave. I don't want the flax seeds. Okay, so that should be fine. Go east. This one is behind a big rock. Hopefully that one's not misleading because it shows a different big rock, but I think it should be fine. Are you intentionally not turning collision off to get a better angle on the shots? I've done it a few times. Most of the time I feel like I don't need to, though. I don't know. It just, a lot of these seem fine enough. You thought about using the enchantment glitch to get 99% chameleon for the Oblivion gates, just put on something. Yeah, so in this, here, let me save to show you this. In this version of the run, what we're gonna do, notice how we're 100% chameleon right now? We have a ring that we can just take off or put on, so we're toggling. You get 20% chameleon per permanent enchantment, so yeah, that's a really good idea. That's a brand new feature of the run. We have 80% permanent chameleon, and then there's a few quests that are impossible if you can't be detected, so then you take the ring off for those few points where it would otherwise break the run, and then you're good to go. So yeah, that's a good idea, though. Let's see. Go there, and look, oh god, I'm in third person. Okay, and then look this way. So here's the approach, and then the plant. The nose already a thing. Yeah, we've thought of a lot of stuff this time around. That would have been a good thing. Like, even last version, we didn't think to have Chameleon yet, so. But it's, like, one of the biggest time saves of the run. There's just so many mechanics that, like, are hard to, like, fully explore, you know what I mean? Like, alchemy, for example, we don't use alchemy for anything, but Whatha looked a lot into alchemy and found a bunch of crazy stuff. But it ends up not being better than spell stacking. So, okay, so this one, we go here, and then next to the entrance of the... Oh, okay, is there a cave entrance right here? Yeah. So we want to find this. There's a crash brewing in the game. I can feel it. Oh god, I didn't wait for the thing. Okay. These nerd names are dated. Okay, we go north now. Oh, sorry. We fast travel to Harlan's Watch and then go north. Yeah, enemies... With Chameleon, we don't have to have hardly any combat situations unless it's, like, required for a quest. So it's pretty great now. And the main thing is we can fast travel away from almost any situation, and if we get permanent aggro, we have a save setup that we can do to avoid that as well. Because I think Valorant figured out that the Kvatch chapel doors always eliminate enemy aggro because of a script tied to them. I'm pretty happy with how these photos are so far, though. They do feel significantly better. We probably should, for V5, look into putting some of the Nern route by their locations, but I don't know. Part of me thinks it's still probably better to do it all at once. So we're gonna get that one out of frame. The focus is to go here. I haven't seen a Minotaur in this game in, like, forever. Okay, and then coming back this way. Where is it? Right, oh, right there. Oops. Come on. Okay, there we go. So from here, we want this to be our next goal, and then it's right there. What a nice shot. Beautiful. that, and that. Okay, so now this one's saying to go here. Oops, that wasn't it. Oh, okay, it's on that little thing. So I'm gonna stand up here, like point there with the cursor. That one used to be the end of the run, which is why it was named that. So I'm gonna do it from Memorial Cave for now, but I might change this, so we'll see. So this one wants us to do what? Go up to the right to this Nern route. A city? I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, when I originally played the game, I guess, like, I spent most of the time in Shaden Hall and the Waterfront District because I did all the thieving stuff. Oh, to speedrun. Bruma has probably the most interesting route logic associated with it, because we do 3 loops through it, and each time we tackle, like, 14 things at once. I really hope I got 2 photos of everything, otherwise I'm in for a world of pain when I go to rename all these and I have to, like, go through and figure out which one didn't work with what and all that garbage. I had to do that one time. I was off by 1 at the end. I had, like, an odd number of screenshots. I had to, like, recalculate out which ones were which. And at the time I was dumb and I didn't know what I was doing with file renaming, so I had renamed them all manually and then found out that they were off. And I didn't have an existing reference of which ones, because it was like the first time we were making it. So, all pain. I don't know if I'm ever gonna thank the crab. What is that in reference? Is that a reference to something that I'm not familiar with, by the way? Probably something from something I should know. Whoa, big jump. Has sort of like a cult vibe to it. Like, thank the crab or else, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, yeah. I already forgot about that. Well, this won't always be here, but what can we do? Just an absolutely worthless chest. Oblivion's loot isn't that exciting. Not gonna lie. Although I'm sure once I get caught up on how much stuff there is in Skyrim for exploiting stuff, I'll probably think the same thing about Skyrim. Like, oh, this sword's terrible. You can just get the Bow of Shadows from this creation club and have the best weapon in the game. I did find a glitch that was not documented in my casual playthrough of Skyrim, where the creation club thing where you go into Oblivion again, which was actually a pretty cool one. It has a door that has like a pixel that if you click on it, it lets you enter the door without starting the quest, and then it just permanently breaks the quest, and you can't beat it. So, Skyrim, the reason I'm including Creation Club content is because Bethesda themselves are forcing it into the most current normal release of Skyrim anyway. Like, you can't even buy a version of Skyrim that doesn't have some amount of Creation Club content. So my mindset is, well, if you're forced to have the content in the game anyway, you might as well do all of it. And also, I want to avoid people saying, oh, you didn't actually do everything because you didn't do all the DLC and Creation Club. So I'm going to do all of it so that it's unequivocally everything in the game, no matter what definition you apply to it as far as what version of the game you're running and stuff. Because we've had that with Oblivion where people are like, you know, oh, you didn't do Knights of the Nine, so that's not everything in the game, you know. So, Legendary Edition, the Creation Club stuff, because that was a reason I used for Oblivion at first, was I don't want people to have to buy all the DLC to be able to do the run. But Bethesda's made it easy now, because you can buy the Legendary upgrade for like 20 bucks or something. So it's like, the bar for entry is like 40 total dollars to have Skyrim Special Edition and all the DLC, which is less than most games. So I feel like it's not really asking much of runners to have all of it included. But Skyrim, I'm gonna do the run that has everything ever in it first, and then if there's enough demand for it, just like a raw special edition with no DLC or Creation Club, if possible, or not special edition. I guess it would just be the official expansions, huh? Because there is no version available that doesn't include that stuff. Wait, 1 second. I should be at 273. Good. And I got photos of this one. I'm already forgetting. Yeah. But my goal with the Skyrim run is to make it as ridiculously long as possible. Like just the most all-encompassing run imaginable for the first run through. Because we kind of did a similar thing with Oblivion version 1 of the requirements. We added so much stuff to it that we were like, okay, other than the fact that this isn't the Game of the Year Deluxe Edition, it's just the Game of the Year Edition. There's very little in the base game people could possibly say we're missing. We did like extra requirements, and we removed some of them when they weren't very easy to like track or verify or anything, and weren't very official feeling. Anything subjective or unverifiable was basically removed. 380. Oh, whoops. Okay, we're going here, and it's just a cluster of rocks. Nothing wild going on. Let me see. Pretty sure you can still just disable the ESP files for vanilla. Oh, can you? Okay. Is there a way to buy Oblivion without DLC? No, but the Steam version, you can disable everything except for the Shivering Isles ESM, because the Shivering Isles one has like game-breaking bugs patched in it and stuff that like ruin the stability of the game if you turn them off. As far as I'm aware. You can also find like a super old version of it, I guess. Oh yeah, like a used copy of the disc for it or something might be what you're looking for. The names of these. Sometimes I forget which names I chose and I laugh anyway. Team version of Oblivion is probably cheap. Yeah, I would just... I would just... The way we're doing it, because we have Shivering Isles installed on the run, but we don't do it, is you just ignore the Shivering Isles quest, and that's all you do to do the vanilla content, because it doesn't change anything about the game otherwise. Change the source code so you can't uninstall Shivering. Right, but you can just ignore it either way. Yeah, this game's really making me work for this last, like, couple images. It's crashing, like, almost every plant at this point. Okay, 251. Oh, I forgot we started on 0, so... Why is the photo so bad for this one? What? Let's do, like here, and then jump out of the water and get the photo. There we go. We could, but I want to have Skyrim have a different feel than the Oblivion one, is the main thing. I want the Skyrim one to be, like, comically elaborate with how many things we have to do in it. Like, I might even make Skyrim have the mindset of you need to get, like, collections of items acquired, and stuff that we just never wanted to do in Oblivion, because it was not trackable very easily. But, I don't know, now that we have the save file reader, I feel like you could go, like, just crazy overboard with requirements and stuff. Tried running Steam Oblivion with Shivering turned off, and it technically works, but it causes bugs, yeah. Pick up one of every item. I mean, like, that there very well could be a get one of every item sort of task going on. But because Skyrim, I mean, Skyrim has a lot of items, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I don't know how hard it would be to get them all. It would be time consuming, but I'm already going into Skyrim thinking, okay, well, we have the speed requirements, it's probably going to be like a ridiculously long run no matter what, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So you might as well just make it like as painful as possible. Okay, we're on the final one here, Wyndham. Where's this one? Over there. Okay, so from this dock, there's the vantage point. From the water... Okay, for starters, do we have 279 Nirnroot? Yes. Okay, so this file's good. We had photos. There's 200. I'm bad at math, so let me figure this out. So there's 254 because it's counting the 0th one. Nirnroot. That means there should be 508 files in my screenshot folder if I take all of them at once out of here. So let me find the start of this. Oh, also there was an Ayleid shrine, or an Ayleid well thing that I think I deleted. Look really quick. No, I didn't. Okay, so there should be 509. I'm gonna actually just delete the Ayleid well one, because I already backed it up somewhere else. 500, oh god. 506 items. Okay, we're missing something. What did we not get a photo of? I knew something like this would happen. God. Somewhere along the line, we missed 2 screenshots of something that's really stupid. Okay, did I do my math wrong? That's always a possibility. Why do things always seem to do this? Okay, my vote would be all regular DLCs, but not Legendary Edition stuff. That's a fair way to look at it, yeah. One thing Legendary Edition does add is fishing, although they forced fishing into the game normally, but fishing being in the base special edition adds rings that make the game like probably 10% or sorry, 1,000% faster movement speed the whole game basically. So that's pretty important. When putting them in would probably be the best way to find out. Move out the placed pictures. Well, the problem is it wouldn't quite be that easy to figure out because they're all named just Steam screenshot ID numbers, like generically. Oh man, this sucks. I'll probably have to figure this out offline. If okay, well I can figure this out really quick. So there's an odd number on each thing. Let me change the size of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12 on each thing. Means if I miss 2 of the same thing... Well, no, if I miss 2 random ones, it would be the same issue. I'll have to revisit this, but we're like 99% done with that, and then I probably missed something towards the start of stream or something stupid. So, but sorry to have the anticlimactic ending to that, but we have all the photos. Now we need to find the missing ones, and then I'll rename them with my little script thing I wrote, and then we'll be good. So I'm gonna restore dock mode to its original glory here. So we need the table of contents, and then game capture needs to be shrunk down to fit in that little corner. Okay, let's play some Oblivion, huh? So what we're gonna do now, how many nerds were there screenshots of? 506, right? Because there's... Oh, I also forgot to check Andy off. So there's 253, but it starts on 0, which means there's 254, which means that there's 508 pictures, but I have 506, so I'm missing something. The 4th time you do this, you should name the pictures 1, 2, I guess 5th. The way we're doing it for future proofing is we're naming it the form ID of that specific nerd root _ and then the number of the photo, so like 1, or I think it's A or B or something like that. So we're like numbering the photos and having the form ID. That way, if we ever change the route order, the numbering of it isn't arbitrary. It's just based off of which plant it is. So I guess 252 nerd root would be 504 screenshots. Yeah, but it's 253, right? This is there's 253 with the 0, so 254. I added the commands I used to rename and convert the nerd roots. Oh, okay, sweet, thanks. I was gonna throw it all into like a spreadsheet and try to figure it out. Okay, I think you guys are missing the point. So if there's like if the last one was number 1, that would mean that there's 4 screenshots because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I'm saying that, yeah. So I'm saying that with 254 nerd root because of the 0 being at, yeah. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, we're 2 short. So there's best case we're missing 2 from 1 plant. Worst case we're missing 1 from 2 different plants. So I gotta figure that out. This always happens to me every time I try to do this. I miss like one thing. My guess is I missed something near the beginning of the stream today when I was getting warmed up and I wasn't focused as much. That's my guess. Or in the process of deleting bad screenshots, I forgot to take 2 new ones of a specific plant. Yeah, so I'll figure that out later. I don't think it was chat. Binary search it out. I'll have to do something. It doesn't actually take that long to look through them. This is maybe going to take me like 40 minutes to solve this and like rename them and everything. So I will do that off stream. Let's get some gameplay going. So I gotta move my windows around a little bit here. So we're gonna do this over here. I'm gonna get the guide up. So we just finished this, and let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, so we just finished this split, right? So let me get this out of here. So the next one is to do the whole Oblivion Gate closing process. I suspect this will take about an hour, and then if I'm not burned out at that point, we'll just blow through more questing stuff. So we're only like a couple streams out from having all the timing data we need, and then we'll just do some dock cleanup stuff as well. So I gotta get the live split timer. Yeah, this is a speed run. It's all single segment. Right now, though, we're just doing it segmented to plan it all. Yeah, the Nern Route's just one of many things that we do in this run. We're about to close 60 Oblivion Gates in a row, or almost 60. So yeah, we should speedrun. Are you saying we should speedrun the actual like planning part of it? How quickly can we turn around a whole new version of the route? Okay, so I got my timer up. I got my character here. My goal is to not read ahead too much. I'm going to switch to gameplay mode also. My goal is to not, like, what was I going to say? Pause too much just to read things. I'm going to kind of simulate how it'll work the day of, but it will be inherently slightly slower than if I have someone telling me the instructions. So, okay, so this is one thing I need to open up in advance. I need, Whatha has a map that is somewhere I need to find. I don't remember where it went. Probably in web dev tools. Also, I'm gonna, in this thing, ultrasense. 1 second, I gotta find the map that he posted, because it was really useful. Glitch hunting. Where did this thing go? I hope I didn't unpin this by accident. General. I've checked every chat now, so if it's not in this one. Yeah, okay, here it is. This is what we need. So, for this first part, I'm looking at, I will show you guys, a placeholder. So Whatha made this map. It basically shows you where Oblivion Gates are that are randomly spawning. And the goal is basically to go in and out of these locations until one of these doesn't show up 12 times in a row. So, username is green. Oh yeah, I think it refreshes chat every time I switch views or something. So basically, I'm going to ping to each of these and get them, and then we do the actual part. So let me get... You guys don't need to see this map while I'm doing this, though. So I'm going to go to this mode, and is the timer working? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to go for it. So we're fast traveling to each of these locations, and if there's a random gate visible, we move on. So this one to the west, yes. So now we pick the next location, and we just go through the whole thing. So now there's one there, and our goal is to find one that doesn't already have a gate visible. Like, that one already has one. This one doesn't have one. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we quick save, and we go in and out of this door repeatedly, like this. And then we look in the direction the gate should be, and you should be able to see it from where you're standing. So what this does is if we roll 10 in a row and there's not a single gate, and the gate doesn't spawn. Also, to save time on loading screens, I should probably just do this. So we're at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna do a few extra, just to be safe. 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's like a 0% chance that we don't have all of the Oblivion gates discovered. So now I can move on from that map. We're moving on to phase 2. So make sure your weapon is put away. Okay, so let's put the weapon away. During this whole section for faster movement, quick save, load the tower skip save, and make a file copy of it at the top of your thing. Tower skip save, I believe, is... and we have this written down for future reference, but I believe this is the tower skip save, number 65. And we'll make a new save of it, and then I'm gonna pause just to double check this, because in the actual run we'll know definitively. So, tower skip is not that one. Oh, it's the battered stool. Okay, let me make a save of this at the top. We don't need this. This one. Okay, and then we'll quick load. Get back to reality here. Keep the timer going, and then let me jump back down to Oblivion Gates. Okay. And it says quick load. Fast travel to Whitman Farm, north of Anvil, and head west to enter the Anvil Gate. So we don't have these gates discovered, so the only time we're taking is this little travel here, and this explains to us how to close each of these gates. We should maybe have skooma for this, huh? Head up the hill to the first patch of bloodgrass, turn around and jump north over this barrier, head west-northwest, hugging the left barrier until you can get back on the main path, good. Then hug the spiky wall until you get past the Harada route. Okay. Then head east-southeast until you get to a second Harada route, then loop around. Okay. Then there's this thing. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. No, that's bad. Sorry. Forgot to heal myself. Oh, I still have console. Okay, I should redo all this. I still have console commands enabled and stuff. I'm gonna load from here, yeah. I forgot to turn off like God mode and stuff like. Well, I guess I just died, but I gotta make sure I don't have any console commands. So to be safe, I'm gonna just close the whole game and reopen it. Sorry, it's hard out of context to jump into a section of the speedrun, so sometimes I mess it up at the start of doing it for a stream. Quick saving is necessary just to save our progress. Okay, so I'm going to delete this. I'm going to leave this here and just simulate the amount of time it would have taken to do it. So we want this one. Okay, so what we want to do is, let's start the timer. Okay, so make sure your weapon is out and put away for the whole thing, and then quick save, and then load this save, so we'll wait like a couple seconds here. Found the file, it loaded, make a save at the top, quick load, we're back. Okay, so then fast travel to Whitman Farm. Oh, also we want to check all of the Wutha things on the map really quick. That's technically part of the time. So even though I know that this isn't going to happen, I'm going to still do it for timing's sake. So for example, oh Jesus. So this one we're like, okay, it has the Oblivion Gate. Next we'll go to this one. This one has the gate. This one has a gate. And we already know all this, but just to simulate. And then I'm going to enter this 12 times. Enter and exit this building 12 times for spawning purposes. No gate yet, so let's see what it has. So, 1, no gate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, the quick save's not necessary for you can just re-enter that zone every time. Okay, so now we're back to the normal part. So now we're gonna go to Whitman Farm and actually do this. And we have low HP, so I'm gonna wait an hour to like get my health back. Okay, head west. So now we're on pace here. Okay, head up the hill to the first patch of bloodgrass, turn around and jump north over this barrier, then jump over here to get onto the main path, go past this, there's the Harada route, turn and go up here to find another one, then turn around and get up here, and then what's the next thing? Onto a hill past a big rock, and then it just says to stay as high as possible until we're up onto the tower, it looks like. And believe it or not, that's actually the fastest way to do this part as far as we can figure. Okay, quick save outside of the tower. Enter the tower and check that you got any layout except for the dreaded refuge. Quick load and re-enter until you get a good layout. Run into the tower and find the nearest door besides the entrance. So we're gonna do this interior door. Enter that door, quick save, then load warp back through the door, selecting the tower skip save. Load warp the quick save into the sigil room that appears near where you spawn. And then we go quick save. Should have dark lighting if you've set this up correctly, good. And then just close the gate by grabbing the sigil stone. Fall down without taking damage after grabbing the stone. Okay, so that's all good. Basically what we have to do is we have to close some of the gates normally, and then the rest of them we can close formulaically. Yeah, we got the Gore Steeple, baby. Okay. Fast travel to Fort Such. North of Anvil, and head east to enter this gate. Quick save out... Oh yeah, this one's fixed layouts. Quick save outside of the gate, and enter to see if you see what layout you get. Quick load, re-enter the gate so you get a layout with a single large bridge in front of you. So there's only one good layout for Fort Such. All the other ones take too long to get through normally. Yeah, okay, this is the good one. Then I already know how to navigate this without the instructions, but I should probably read them while I'm doing this. Straight jump across the lava to get to the next island, then run east-southeast along the edge of the lava so you get to a broken bridge. Okay, there we go. So then, repeat steps 2 through whatever of the previous ones. So we quick save until we don't have dreaded refuge. Good. Then we enter any side room. Quick save. Load this save to the top of the tower. Then we find the sigil door. And we load the quick save back through, so we're our normal character. We get the dark lighting. And then we close the gate like normal. That's the fastest path we can figure to close gates without using the instant gate closing glitch, which doesn't give us fame, so it ruins the run. Okay, fast travel to Bloodcrust Cave southeast of Skingrad. That should say cavern. I'm gonna pause that. That's a typo. Okay. Good. Okay. Then we're gonna head to this gate. Whoops. Okay. Repeat steps 2 through 3 of the Fort Such gate closing process. Okay. It's the same layout with the same tower set up. No. Okay. Jeez. And exclamation saddling if you don't know why this... Whoops, if you don't know why this works. Oh, it's that. There we go. We're basically placing our character at the top of the tower repeatedly using a saddle position, and then load warping our regular character back in that has all the progress. I'm gonna wait an hour at the end of this one so I don't die. Okay, so that was... okay, so fast travel to the stables outside of Coral. Oh god. Okay, there we go. And head south to enter the Coral Gate. Head southeast to the entrance to the Eruption Tower. Quick save out. Oh, quick save outside the tower. Load warp. Oh, come on. Load warp the tower skip save into this one. Go through the door to exit the tower. Then cross the bridge and load warp tower skip to save in. We get this temporary view of interesting Oblivion lighting. Load warp the quick save into the sigil room near where you spawn. Oh, did I do this wrong? Go into the door to exit the tower. Then run across the bridge and load warp the... Oh, I load warped the wrong save in. The tower skip to save, not the quick save. Okay, there we go. And then there's a sigil room here. Oops, went with the quick save, so we get our right version of our character. It says there will be no dark lighting this time. Okay, that's what we see. Close the gate by grabbing the sigil stone, as usual. Fast travel to Knights of the Thorn Lodge, and enter the Shadenhall Gate right next to it. I'm gonna write outside of Shadenhall. Even though it implies it with the Shadenhall Gate. Enter the Shadenhall Gate here. To complete the quest associated with this gate with optimal fame, Farwell must stay alive. Do not talk to him and he will not move. He's at the beginning of the bridge at the bottom of the mountain. Jump east, northeast off of this. We'll land in the water. And then we get out as fast as we can without dying. And then we just gotta get up here. This skips a painfully slow descent. And then those things are slightly dangerous. And then there's just a way to jump all the way to the end of this area through this stuff. Come on, come on. Let me in. There we go. Quick save outside before going in. Oh, navigate this tower normally, since the saddle will not work. Okay, in the corridors of Dark Salvation, save clip through the wall directly below the spike to the right. Okay, so let me wait till we get there. Okay, directly below the spike to the... Wait, what? Where am I? Right of the doorway. Oh, okay. Aha. Run west to void warp to the end of this zone. Make sure you way to the sigil stone. Okay. Talk to Farwell and Darius outside once the quest updates. Okay, is it him? Okay, I guess go ahead. Okay. This quest is not complete yet. It's complete in a later section. Fast travel to Dark Fathom Cave and head north to enter the Leowen Gate. I'm gonna say southeast of Leowen. Also, we don't need to specify that we haven't finished the Wayward Knight because there's been plenty of times where we haven't finished something. Never seen Oblivion with that lighting. Yeah, it's when you saddle, it puts the lighting of whatever room your other save was in into the room you're currently in, so you can mix and match them. Alright, so we fast traveled here. Head north. Oh, I didn't do it. Head north to enter the Oblivion Gate. Yeah. Is this really the closest? Would northeast gate be faster? Hold up. Let's test that. Yeah, that's gonna be way faster. Fast travel to Leowen. Northeast gate. Exit the city and head into the Oblivion Gate to the east. Okay. And I'm gonna run over there and then start the time. Okay. Head north, jumping over lava and uphill till you get to a castle wall piece. Oh god. Okay, so that's that. What am I doing? You get to a castle wall piece. Great. Head northeast along this. Why do I feel like I'm doing this wrong? I've done this one so many times, I don't know why I didn't. Okay. Enter the tower and check. Okay, quick save out the tower. Quick load and re-enter the tower so you get a good layout. Oh, I got the Dread Refuge. Got the Dread Refuge again. Claw Monolith, okay. And we quick save, load this thing through here. Close the gate by grabbing the sigil stone. Yeah. Okay, so this is phase 1 of closing Oblivion gates. Took 13 minutes. This is closing all the ones that the rest of this doesn't work on. So now we're here. I'm gonna make a hard save. So fast travel. So here's the next. All that's left is the following process, and it takes a while. So fast travel to the stables outside of Breville, and head east to the Breville Oblivion Gate. Make a hard save outside of the current gate. Enter the gate and run north to approach the tower. So this one always has this layout. Quick save outside of the tower. Enter the tower. Oh, what has happened? Excuse me? Enter the tower, make sure you got anything except the Dread Refuge. And then in the tower, find the nearest door. So this part's all just the same as before. Am I stupid? Oh, there we go. Okay. Quick save. Do this meme again. Okay, so this is the new thing. So it says, close the gate by grabbing the sigil stone and fall down. And then Quick save outside of the gate after it closes. Load the temp save, which is one outside of the gate. And load warp the quick save back into the gate that we've already closed, and then exit that gate, which teleports us to a random gate in the overworld. Make sure the gate's discovered on the map, and then repeat the entire process again. So now we make a save outside and we enter. We close this gate with that setup we normally do. Save before entering, make sure we don't get dreaded refuge. Then we find a door. We quick save. Load this thing. Find a door. Load the quick save into there and close the gate, and then we repeat. Pretty fast. That's like the fastest way we can figure to get the Oblivion gates while still keeping the fame. Okay, and then once you're outside, quick save, load the save from before you close the gate and go back in by loading the quick save in, and then exit the gate. And then make sure this gate's discovered on the map, and then repeat again. So now and we're going to do this until we have 59 gates closed. We're at the 14-minute mark at the start of this gate, so make note of that. Let's see how long this takes. No. Okay, what's that time say? 15? Did that take exactly a minute? Can't actually see it. Or did that take 2 minutes? It took 3 minutes? Wait a minute. That's terrible. Or unless I read I might have read it wrong to begin with. That was 1 minute? Okay. That's what I thought. Whoops. Oh, I hate this. Okay, I'll wait for that. No, this stupid... I wish there was a way to cancel the sound effect of it. Okay, and then I want the quick save. Because it takes so long for that sound effect to play. Brutal. And for the record, we're closing every gate except for the Great Gate, which will be number 60. There's 59 gates in this split. It takes a long time, no matter how you look at it. I just closed the gate, quick save, yeah, then push myself back through the gate. Where am I? Why does everything look... Okay, Jesus. Everywhere I looked, I somehow turned around 360 degrees and just kept looking at the door. Doing this to heal, for the record. And the good thing is, every time we make a hard save in front of a gate, that's, like a checkpoint, where if we mess something up, we can just load back to that and have a guaranteed spot. So this part's brutal because it's this and the Nern route back to back, right? Yeah, theoretically this should take slightly over an hour for about a 30-minute time save off how long gates took before we did this. But that's just a guess. Whoops. If we permanent the light spell, does it break the darkness? It wouldn't be worth going out of our way to add that to this just because it would take so long. Oh god, what happened? I also gotta make sure whatever keyboard I use for the day of the run has very good load warpable, like, travel distance. I'm wondering if it'd be funny and actually beneficial to make, like, I don't know, 30 saves in a row of the big, no. Of the, one save we need for that chair, you know what I mean? Just so that we can scroll blindly down some amount and hit the giant chunk of chair saves that we need. What? Oh, no. Well, I gotta close this one normally. The Dread Refuge was the one we were supposed to... I thought it was... I was saying Gore Steeple in my head. Whoops. Dread Refuge is the one we don't want. I gotta close... Ugh, that's stupid. I guess you'll get to see the difference in time. This one's actually pretty short, to be honest. It may even be worth not re-rolling Gore Steep or Dread Refuge and instead just actually closing it. I'm not sure. Because it only took about 1:15, which takes less time than having to check every time and re-roll, I would think. Let's give it a whirl. Actually, you have to check every time. No. You gotta check every time to verify that which one it is anyway. I can try to explain what's going on. I probably should do that, actually. So, Breville, we did all... The gates with a fixed layout, meaning that it's always going to look like this when you enter it, we can't do this glitch with. But all the other ones we can. So we close all the couple of city gates that have a fixed... Whoops. That have a fixed layout. And then we... this is hard to explain, actually. I don't know if I should try this. I should make a wiki article about this is what I should probably do. Long story short, we close all the gates that this thing won't work for, and on the next cycle I'll show you what's happening. So ignore this for now. But basically, when we close Breville Gate last, before getting all the ones that do have random layouts, we guarantee that all future gates are going to randomly roll the Breville layout. So when you exit a gate, you quick save and you load and push yourself through the one you already closed. So now you're in a decoupled Oblivion realm that isn't tied to anything because you already closed the gate. And then when you leave, it assigns you a random gate that it will go to. So in this case, it decided to put us here. So it gives you just... And this is why we don't have to discover Oblivion gates on the map, because they will... We have to get to them later anyway, using this teleporting glitch. Okay, so this is, what do we need? Whoops. Sorry. I know that description probably didn't help anyone at all, but ended up being harder to explain that. This is why I'm writing wiki articles, because then I won't have to, like, try to juggle gameplay and the explanation. I can just tell people what chat command to read for how the glitch works. But so far, this is the fastest way, because we've guaranteed the shortest travel distance to the gate. This is the shortest one by far. We've guaranteed we can teleport to the top of the gate in, like, a matter of seconds. And we don't lose anything, because we just have to save and then load in. And then we're at the top of the tower, and then we just do the same thing again to put the right version of our character through the door, and then we close it like normal. So the whole turnaround time is, if executed well, about a minute, but I probably am going to average like a minute and a half because I'm not great at it. Yeah, this brand new tech. And I'm checking to make sure the location actually was discovered when we get there as well, just to be safe. It's like, oh, is it there? Because there's a few that don't discover when you, even though you've closed them. It's kind of weird. For some reason. Oops. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this tech's pretty nice. Because although Oblivion gates are still technically pretty slow, because it takes like an hour to do it all, or more, it's more engaging from a tech perspective, because there's so much going on, and you get to see it happen so many times in a row that you'll probably fully understand it, like if you're a brand new viewer by the end of the section. It's also like the most black magic, like, series of moves possible. Oh, oops. I'm really curious how fast someone like Karsto could do this. They could probably do the whole split in like an hour. I'm wondering, should... I'd hate to do this again, but should the Oblivion gates that are closed at the start of this phase be, sorry, 1 second. Should the gates that need to be closed manually at the start before this loop be discovered first so we don't have to travel to them on foot? Possibly. I took them all out thinking that we don't need them because we warp to all of them, but we don't warp to all of them, we warp to most of them. So I possibly should have included them. Actually, no, wait, they don't appear because of how early we do it. Never mind, they can't be in the map exploration. The thing that's extra nice about this is because there's very few loading screens in this whole cycle. Because you're already, like, in front of the gate when you do one of the load warps and stuff. How are we at? 34 minutes. We probably have, like, 20-something gates done. I'm gonna check. 25, yeah. So we're, like, a little under halfway. This is where we'll spin all the wheel spins that we'll have queued up. Oops. If people want to read how the gate stuff works, I believe there's exclamation gates or Oblivion gates or something like that that will link you to the relevant tech. Because I wrote articles about the individual tech, I just didn't write about how it all fits together yet. It might be a minor time save to make a new save of the maybe, yeah. Okay. But for the actual run, someone will be telling me what number it is, and I won't have my notes scrolling every time I use the scroll wheel, so it won't feel as draining to try to do it. Whoops. Yeah, bumping 2 saves to the top every time would be kind of annoying, I feel like, though, even though it would maybe make the search faster. Oops. But it's like this loading zone's already here, so you can input all this like ridiculously fast, right? So that's pretty nice, and then you just have to figure out what direction you're oriented for that, and then you're good to go. And you usually spawn within viewing distance of the gate, so there's not much, it's pretty much all mouse movement at that point. Every 15 gates or so. Yeah, that might be a good idea. True. Oops. I think where's the best spot within the route to go do that? Because you can't lose track of your saves. I don't know, it might slightly overcomplicate things, despite technically being faster, I'm not sure. I'm also thinking, since this is our first time taking a stab at this form of Oblivion Gate navigation, we'll probably find little quality of life improvements that minimize the number of saves later. I feel like that's always a possibility. Oops. I should probably memorize this number. 122. Okay. See if that helps to know what number it is in advance. Yeah, I think we've optimized it pretty good, but I think there's always room for improvement on some stuff. Like, maybe we only need, like, one save we piggyback off of, you know, you never know. Oh, I can also look at the top where it says you found a gate to Oblivion. I could probably look for that instead of opening the map. Or steeple hype. Whoops. Not hype. I really wish you could load warp through the front door of these towers. That's the part that's really unfortunate. Yeah, I think this will be about an hour 20 on this run of it, where I was bad and couldn't remember anything, by the way. The previous runs, Oblivion Gates, took like an hour 45 or something, which seems like we should have... This is actually a case where I feel like we should have saved more time than we actually will, but I'm not sure. Maybe running up the gate towers normally is actually, like, decently fast on its own. True. That's the refuge, baby. Based core steeple. See, if I know it's 122, just if I have someone reminding me of that in the middle of the run, I think with a co-pilot this should go pretty fast on stuff like that. I should learn that swag jump up to the top of this thing, because it actually does save time. True. I don't want to mess up the timing data, though. I'll practice it for next time. Oh, whoops, that was refuge. I'll check how many gates we have left once I get to like an hour of time, I think. Because there's no way you could close them all in an hour. So an hour would signal that we're getting close, but not immediately done. Oops. Whoops. I gotta wait for that sound effect to end, otherwise I miss the cue. It's too hard to verify what worked or what didn't. I'm gonna need headphones for this actual run next time, because with everyone making a bunch of noise with the wheel and stuff, I probably won't actually be able to hear if I nailed a load warp or not. What I really should learn is how to get out of that corner every time I get into the sigil room. Hey, Clockwork, how's it going? No! It doesn't really matter that I messed this up. At least I don't think it does. I was thinking about it the other day, and I can't even remember how we managed to figure out all this Oblivion Gate stuff in, like, one stream. It was like a 6-7 hour stream of just, like, figuring this out. And we learned a bunch of stuff that isn't even useful, like, for the run. This is just the part that was applicable. We learned a bunch of other stuff on top of this. Can't sleep. Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, my sleep schedule drifts a lot. It's annoying when it happens, but glad you're here. What other streams were you checking out? Okay, so this one is quick save, load this. How are we at 46? Okay. Yeah, there's very little commentary during this part. Although the day of, I bet there'll be a lot of commentary because people will constantly be like, what is happening? I don't blame them. I barely can keep track of what I'm doing here sometimes. Tassing the same game over and over. Nice. What game is he doing? Is it Malio? I don't know. Or is that just his username? Nice. Oops. Oh, see, so this one we didn't find, so this is why we check it. Because this one and a few other ones, if you happen to get them, they don't work. So I'm not insane for putting that instruction in. It's actually 100% necessary, or we'll never find the gate that we're missing. Whoops. Paper Mario, nice. Have you seen that Mario Maker guy that's just trying to get the most unclearably difficult Mario Maker level through? It took him so long to clear it still that Mario Maker 2 came out before he could finish his own level. It's called like Tower of Pain or something. And he just runs it. Like, that's all he streams as far as I'm aware, is just trying to beat his one Mario Maker level. It's like task difficulty, but he's like pretty good at it, you know, because he made it and like has put so many hours in. We should circle the ones that aren't automatically found. That might be a good thing. That's gonna... Oh, this isn't what I wanted. That's gonna be a hard thing to, verify quickly, though. That might be a thing for another time. Okay, so did I get this? Yeah. Game crashed. Gonna mess up my flow. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash on load-in. Okay, so let's see where we're at here. 38, that's not bad. It's pretty cool when he gets, like, I mean, the level is so complicated and everything that it's, like, interesting watching it purely for the spectacle of how good he is at the game, you know? And he does actually get runs that get pretty close to the end. I was getting faster, but then the game crashed and just dismantled my momentum. Like Karsto up to have him do a segment. Honestly, like, that's the final frontier, is getting better players than me to run this. Because I may have gotten world records before in Oblivion, but they were not because I was better than other people at the game. They were because I routed a brand new thing and was the first one to test it. So... Oh, I did the thing. That's a crash. This is going terribly. This is a cursed run. So that's just from closing that gate. Okay, I gotta double check this. Okay, they're both on the waterfront. That's good enough for me. Should beat every N64 game. Oh, yeah, yeah. Every game ever would have been a good idea if I had more charisma. I just think so many games are so boring that it's like, it would be hard to make it consistently interesting to watch, like, our group play through an entire series of games. But yeah, routing's still important though, still deserves a world record. No, yeah, it's still... I'm not saying it's an undeserved record, but it is not... I've never had a long-standing record, for sure. Other than 100%. But that's not a singular endeavor, by any means. Man, this really messed up my flow here. I feel like it's taking me like 3 minutes on average to close these now or something. Because the game keeps crashing and I keep forgetting where I'm at. Yeah, Mexican Runner did like every NES game. I watched him do like the Miracle Piano one. That was funny. You had to like learn the piano to beat that game. That's dedication. That's what I'm talking about. Gore Steeple. Yeah, I think just having the save number has made this infinitely faster than me just trying to eyeball the thumbnail of the save file. So I think we'll save even more time the day of on questing if all goes as planned, because we'll have people saying the name of the save file numbers and stuff. Although it could be clunky having to write the save file numbers down. That might be a little rough. Okay, quick save, load this, go back through the gate. Exit the gate. Check the map. Found a gate. Go here. Save. Go in. Honestly, circling the gates that don't get auto-discovered from doing this might not actually be that useful. Because I don't know how a runner would feasibly check that without the equivalent of what we're already doing of pressing tab to look to see if it's been discovered. I feel like this is a good enough solution. Although I guess having that knowledge would be important at some point, possibly. Oh. Almost fell. I like the idea of every game ever. It's still like a funny idea to me to claim something so stupid, but I don't know a way to make it like engaging without like a like if you're already like a big like streamer, you could probably get it to work, you know, but I don't know. I guess it's a thing where you'd have to have a large amount of people that will watch that streamer do literally anything. You know what I mean? What are we at? We're almost at an hour? I can't tell. 55 minutes, yeah. My stream preview's so small because I need to look at the guide.